All right, I think I'm live. Let me check the audio real quick. Good to see everyone here. It is another Friday. This one snuck up on me real fast. Didn't even realize how fast the week went by. Just checking on some stuff real quick before we get started. But good to see everyone in the chat here. My desktop glitching out a little bit there. First in the chat, Jay Thompson. Crap day. May not be here tonight. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Jay. If you're out there, hope you're doing okay. If there's anything I can do to help, feel free to contact me by email, or I'll try to get a hold of you. But I hope everything is going okay, or whatever you're going through today. That, I'm not certain what it is, but hopefully it's not too serious, and hopefully that matter gets resolved. But thanks for stopping by, Jay. Hope you have a great weekend regardless. Good to see you, Collectorholic. Thanks for stopping by. Man, I gotta turn the fan off. It keeps on blowing the wind in my hair. I don't know where Christina Payne is. That's kind of what she's looking for whenever she drops in. So I'll tell her just to go back to the start of the video and see the hair. But good to see you, Troy. Everyone. Yeah, didn't really have a whole lot to prepare this week, but we're just going to wing it like we always do every Friday. Looking forward to chatting with those who are able to join. I know Jay Thompson has been on the panel pretty much, he not only at the start, but almost sometimes to the finish. So we'll certainly be missing you. Just certainly hoping that whatever whatever is causing you to have a bad day, that things turn out to be better. So, all right, let's go to the chat real quick. Picked up a new M2 tonight, the O'Reilly Independence Day Camaro. Wow, nice pickup. Yeah, we'll do a free at Friday. We'll certainly have a car available for that. Looking forward to seeing that. Did everyone bug out when I really started chatting? Did I fart? Yeah, I can smell it. It's just wafting over the ocean. Caught a little bit when I went to my company beach day. We had a little picnic today, so you can kind of see a little bit of sunburn on me. Well, not too much, but definitely have a little bit of color, more than usual. All right, let's get to it. I did have a box to open today. I have one pickup from eBay. I wasn't planning on opening new wax, but they did have the SP Authentic Hockey. That is one of my favorite sets. And the price seems pretty reasonable this year. So that will be tonight's opening. Let me switch the camera over real quick. We'll go ahead and get started. I'll show my one eBay pickup. Lately, my thing on eBay is looking for cheap wax that I'm interested in opening, and vintage cards anywhere between $1 to, I don't know, if the deal is good enough, then I would be interested in it. But I've been trying to keep it around under the $10 mark. And here's the card that I found today. I got this for, I think, $6 shipping and tax included. It is a 1969 home runs leaders featuring 3 Hall of Famers, Willie McCovey, Dick Allen, and Ernie Banks on this card. And this one is in absolutely great shape. So, for those who say that vintage, cannot be done at the, just it's too expensive or whatnot, I think there still are some really good deals to be found on eBay if you look hard enough. If you put in the work. And this one's in really good condition. I'd say this one is near mint. Very minty card. Still good color, good corners, nice centering. It might have one small bum corner. So, yeah, EX to near mint card. Beautiful card. I don't see any discoloration, no gum stain. Everything you could want in a vintage card. So, $6 for this card. Great pickup. And then I've just been digging through my stuff. I found this cool Shohei Ohtani, a cracked Panini Phoenix Chronicles cracked ice. And what I found was that this card is numbered, so found its way into a top loader this week, 30 and 99 in this Otani. Hey, good to see you, Fabian. Thanks for stopping by. Bonjour. Hope you're having a good start to your day. Tonight's box opening will be SP Authentic Hockey. This is my favorite hockey product, featuring the Future Watch rookie autograph card. We should get at least one per box. Collect at least one iconic autograph Future Watch rookie per box. There should be 2 autographs in these boxes. We have hit some really nice cards as previously. I was going to try to do a little showcase, but I do have this one handy. We pulled out of a box that we did probably about a year ago. This Jake Ottinger Future Watch RPA, basically. Pretty sick hit, even if he had a very tough playoff series. So, yeah, 2 autographs per box. Let's see what else we have in here. Typical inserts, collaborations, freshman, focus, max performance, 1 per pack, or 1 of those 3 per pack. So those inserts, 1 out of 3. Pageantry cards, 1 out of 3. Autographs, 1 out of 5. Yeah, 2 autographs per box. And these boxes last year were running, I think, like $350 US, which is crazy. So I skipped last year. But this year, I got this one for a good deal, $140 for the box. In my opinion, SP Authentic is, has some really high potential with the Future Watch rookie autos. The only set I can think of that's got better is, either the Cup, which is like National Treasures level, the Cup Hockey, or something like maybe OPG Platinum. So this is a really good box, in my opinion, for those who are interested in hockey cards. All right, enough chatting. We'll get this out of the way. Before that, I was just going to take one of Jay Thompson's suggestions, which was just to take some loose packs, and instead of doing a box, just open a few packs from everything I've got lying around. So that was the plan, until I realized that it was a release day for SP Authentic this week. So, all right, yeah, let's hope for Macklin Celebrini autograph. They are the cover. On the cover, Celebrini, Will Smith. There are some other good rookies in here. Lane Hudson. Who else? Matvei Michkov. Names are escaping my mind right now. Hockey season, they just had the draft recently, so it'll be time to learn a whole bunch of new names for next year. 2 autographs per box. So I think the sweet spot for autographs, if you're looking for a product, this is one of the best bangs for your dollar. If you try to chase autographs out of something like Metal Universe, it's 1 per 2 boxes. So, those 2 boxes might be twice the price of this. 2 autographs in this box. We've pulled good Legends autographs. I think we got Phil Esposito as well, who is, one of the greatest hockey Hall of Famers out there. So here we go. SP Authentic. It should have a very typical design. I guess Upper Deck hasn't gotten with the whole hobby thing with the chromium card, which is something I like about SP Authentic. Very elegant, plain looking design, cardboard design, 10 cards per pack. And it doesn't look like the design has changed a whole lot. And I've already seen it with the SP. They have SP for retail and then SP Authentic, which is a hobby. So just the only difference is pretty much the logo. And it should be a 100 card base set. So, all right. What do we have? 10 packs here. We should get close to maybe like 80% of the set as well. In a set that short, you should get pretty much the who's who of everybody in hockey, minus the rookies, which will only be in the Future Watch autos or Future Watch numbered parallels. So we have a Draisaitl, SP Authentic, very nice there. And we have one of the better centers in the league, Nathan McKinnon, on our Spectrum FX. And is that autograph? Freshman Focus insert, Jason Polin. So the thing with these Spectrum FX cards, there is a scratch off on the back. If you complete the whole set, There is a bounty for that. The first to complete the sets receive a special edition of basically the bounty set. But pretty sure that's not possible unless you're a breaker. All right, what do we have here? Oh, all right, we have a limited Future Watch. So these are just the red parallels, not numbered, not autographed either. So limited Future Watch Liam Ogren for the Minnesota Wild. There you go. Shout out to Julie Farnham there. Liam Ogren. And then more base cards, Byfield, Charlie Lindgren, and Matty Beniers. So, all right, there should be, I guess, 10 packs in here. 2 autographs. All right, let's get going. Hey, what's up, Dig It? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we're doing SP Authentic tonight. Good price on this box, $140 US. And I love this set. I love to chase the Future Watch autograph. So hoping to hit a big one this year. Pasternak, Rasmus Dahlin, even the base set, man. I just like the SP. I just feel like just has a very elegant design. It's always a simple design, but they're just nice cards. Nice thicker stock. Coronado, freshman focus Scott Morrow. We should get 1 insert per pack. Ooh, something shiny in here. Our SP pageantry, Matthew Barzal. Yeah, this set is nice. Even the inserts, pageantry. Is there any pattern on that foil board? Not really. Limited Swayman. I guess you get 1 limited per pack. Thatcher Demko, Vasilevsky, Shane Wright. Hey, good to see you, Dan. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. You guys are all having a great start to your weekend. We had our company beach day this week, or on Friday, so it's kind of a day off, but not really a day off. So I got to go see my coworkers for the first time this year since I work remotely. And I got a little bit of sunburn. Not quite sunburn, but definitely got a little bit of sun. I'm pretty man, the sun definitely drains you. So I'm not tired. I'm just worn out a little bit. Hellbuck. And, okay, first autograph, SP. It says SP Authentic autograph. I don't think that's our Future Watch. The Panthers, Justin Sordif. Oh, that is a Future Watch. That is a retro Future Watch? Or is that not sure if that's a retro design. Oops. Fumble. The other thing I like about the Future Watch autos, no stickers. They're always hard signed cards. If you get one of the first 50 numbered cards, so if this was numbered like 1 out of 690 or 999 or whatever for the regular Future Watches, they will be inscribed. I think it's 50, the first 50 or first 25 or something like that. So we have a Sordif Future Watch autograph. Pull some stuff down. We are expecting 2 autographs in the box. Romanov, Georgi Romanov, freshman focus. Jacob Peltier, limited. Dylan Larkin, Nugent Hopkins, and Mikael Granlund. The only thing I don't like about Upper Deck is how hard it is to actually get the rookie cards for this. There are no base set rookies. I guess there's a limited Future Watches, the red ones. And then there's what is the retail version? SP Authentics, I think. Those are numbered, but there's no base set rookies. You literally only get 2 rookie cards per box. So a little hard. Same with the Young Guns. You know, they're typically 1 out of every 4 or 6 packs or whatever it has over the years. So it is very hard to pull the rookie that you want. There's a Bruin for Barry Barry, Brad Marchand, Clayton Keller, and a maximum performance insert, Nathan McKinnon. Yeah, I will agree with you there. The autographs over the years, certainly more disappointing than they have in previous years. The older players just know how to sign well in cursive. But I think it comes just down to how many autographs these folks have to sign every year now. You know, they might be expected to sign, you know, they're in this set alone, at least, 1,500, 2,000 cards for just SP Authentic. And that's just one set. They might have to sign, several thousands of stickers. So I don't know how they are going to fix that without limiting the cards. There's a nice Marc-Andre Fleury pageantry card. He has played his last season in the NHL. So nice card there. Okay, I guess we do get more than one limited Future Watch. So there's a red one, Arshdeep Baines for the Canucks, Eklund, Cale Makar, and Tage Thompson. Yeah, nice veteran checklist in this set as well. They are greedy and lazy. Yes and no, right? I would say, you know, if they wanted to make this stuff really limited, I mean, more than whatever it is now, which would just be insane, right? If they truly made the autographs very limited. But I think one of the reasons why I came back into the hobby is that I thought that autographs, you know, I just thought that it was cool that you could pull an autograph from a pack of cards. That didn't really become standard until I would say the late 90s. And in some ways, the packs of cards and the prices for the products that do have autographs aren't too much different than they were 20 years ago, right? In my opinion, you might get one autograph per box, and that may have been the going price, say in 1995 or so. What is this? Quentin Byfield, Andre Lee. There's our second Future Watch autograph, and this one, yeah, definitely could have been signed better, but not too bad of a signature. Pretty big one there. There is our second Future Watch autograph. So no Macklin Celebrini. We'll have to look up these guys. Future Watch autographs is usually their first prospect or first card, on-card autograph. I'm not sure how big the checklist is, but it typically is around 100 players. So very tough to pull the biggest names. Cale Makar, Maximum Performance. Aku Rati, Limited Future Watch. Okay, so we might have a chance of pulling a Celebrini. I'm not sure. We might get one of these per pack. It'll be good to at least pull a red Limited Future Watch. We should also get at least one numbered card in this box. Yeah, SP Authentic can be a very hit or miss product, but if you hit one of the inscribed Future Watches, I know those can go for big money. So it does have some nice high end, and for one of the premium products out there, these boxes are pricey but reasonable, I guess, compared to a lot of the other stuff in the hobby now. It's just crazy to pay, you know, $300-$500 for a box of cards, especially when it comes to football or basketball. Panarin, Nick Schmaltz, Zach Hyman on the Maximum Performance. I'll be close to making the base set, hopefully. That'll be something else I'll try to do. Mika Zibanejad, limited of Nikita Kucherov, Sanheim, Jack Eichel, and Brady Tkachuk. Nice. We have 4 packs left. I guess we can pull 3 autographs. I guess we had a box in 2021 SP Authentic. We got 3 autographs. There's a nice Sid Crosby and Wyatt Johnson, Braden Shen. Oh, hey, look, a 3rd autograph. So we get 3 autographs out of the box. That's not bad. Brandon Tanev for the Kraken. This is numbered at 299. So 3 autographs in a box. The product running. I got this for 140. That's better than anything retail, I suppose. 3 autographs. Brandon Tanev, nice hit there. Zach Ospachuk. Limited of Connor Bedard. 1 year too late. Oh man, this guy, I think it'll be interesting to see. You know, he's not a bust yet. He's still a very young player. I think he's like, what, 20 this year? So we'll see what he does in his 3rd year in the NHL. Trevor Moore, Samuel Urson, and Jason Robertson. So not bad. 3 can we get a 4th autograph out of here? Maybe we'll get lucky. I like the Kraken jerseys. Yeah, I think any combination of blue is always a nice. I don't know, have the The Utah Mammoth, have they revealed their jerseys yet? And then I haven't kept up. I haven't seen if they have new jerseys yet, but it'll be interesting to see if they do. Marchessault, Sebastian Aho, and a limited future watch. I guess they have green parallels, pure Dubé to 199. All right, so we get our numbered future watch there. Declan Carlisle. Oh wow, red pageantry of Leo Carlson. I think these are 1 per box. That's pretty nice. And I'm confused. A limited future watch, a Declan Carlisle. I guess we just pulled the insert 2 cards ago. So I was like, wait, did I already see this card? Doubled up on that guy there. Jake Sanderson, Alexander Holtz, and Jack Hughes. Very nice Jack Hughes there. I've got 2 packs left. See if there's anything left in this one, but it's been a pretty fun box. Pops, good to see you, Robert Springs, in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Aloha Friday. Sorokin, Tavares, Connor, McJesus, SP Collaborations, Kopitar, and Kempe. I haven't seen this insert, but it'd be cool to have a cool, 2-player combination on there. There's a pageantry of Jesper Waldstedt, rookie goalie. Red future watch of Brian Hallinan, Barzal, Cole Caulfield, and a second Marc-Andre Fleury. And that was pretty quick, but here is our last toss. I was thinking about picking more of this up. We'll see. I guess this box was pretty good. We did get 3 autographs from this one. All right, last pack. Miro Heiskanen, Braden Schneider, Nick Suzuki, and we have blue. That's a numbered parallel. It looks like a goalie. All right, another second numbered future watch, limited future watch of Isaac Poulter. So it looks like they've added a lot of non-autograph future watches. Typically, the gimmick of SP Authentic was always to have an autograph on these future watches. I think most if not all future watch cards would be autographed, but I guess they've added some non-autographed parallels as well, which I think is a nice add. I guess they do that for pretty much every other sport, so why not hockey? Make it easier to get the future watch of the player or rookie that you're looking for. And then there's nice collaborations of McDavid and Draisaitl, limited Oliver Bergstrand, Alexander Barkov, Kevin Hayes, and Kent Johnson. So, yeah, that was pretty fun. I don't think we hit anything monster, nothing that's going to, recoup the price of the box. But that, I think, was still a pretty decent box. We did get, what did we get here? 2 numbered future watches. So I guess the more of these you get, the better chance you have of pulling one of the top rookies. So it's not like we didn't have our chances here. 2 numbered limited future watches, 3 autographs. You should only get 2 in the box, so it's nice to get a bonus autograph out of here. Brandon Tanev, nice signature there. Andre Lee, future watch. This is the true future watch auto to $9.99. And then I guess this is the retro future watch. Justin Sordeev, I'm not sure what year this would be for, but this is to $6.99. So 3 autos. We should get 2 in total, 5 numbered cards. Yeah, not bad. There's definitely going to be some stuff in here as well as sleeve up. I think we really whiffed on a lot of the big name rookies, but that is bound to happen in a large checklist. Pretty fun. I do like this set. Yeah, I think that's what I appreciate the most about SP Authentic. Just a clean design versus, everything high end is chromium when it comes to all the other sports. But I think hockey, Upper Deck has always made nice cards. So with that said and done, I'll go ahead and drop the link for anybody who wants to hop on, talk about what we're going to talk about, sports, collectibles in general, pretty much just about everything. Might be a bit of a slow night, but it's all good. I'll be around for at least a little while tonight. I did have a few other packs. I hope you're. There we go. There's Jay Thompson. I hope you're doing okay, Jay. I know I saw your first message in the chat. But there's no pressure on you. You know, if you prefer not to come on, that's perfectly fine. All I hope is that you are doing well tonight, and that whatever you're going through, that hopefully that gets resolved. So, hey, what's up, Sam? Good to see you. Pretty good.
Ugh. So, you know, it's funny. Last week, when we were just finishing up, I started feeling like this tickle at the back of my throat.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did you get sick?
It was COVID. I've been out of work the whole week.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the what do you call it? The cooties.
Yeah.
How are you feeling now? Hope you're doing okay.
I called in sick today, so I'm still not 100%, but I'm on the mend.
I gotcha. How do they? Is there still protocol as far as when you can go back into the office? You have to be completely cleared,
I can go back anytime. I just have to wear a mask until Monday if I go back. But like my energy level is getting better, but I'm still
not feeling it, right?
I get winded easy. Yeah, like I get tired really easy. So
I don't think I got it, but I do remember getting the poke for it. And I got that screwed me up. I think I don't know, man.
Oh, see, I've gotten every single booster that I can, and I've never had an issue with any of them.
Interesting.
But the sickness itself has kicked my butt twice.
Hope everything's okay, Jay. That's crazy. No pressure at all. As far as not to tell us anything about it, but I hope you're doing okay, Jay.
I did get something in the mail, though.
Oh, really? Okay.
Remember the thing I was mentioning to you that I was interested in, that I was going to make an offer on?
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. I'm glad that you picked that up. Oh, yeah. There we go. We're cornering the market on this car.
Yep.
That's beautiful.
Colors look pretty nice. It was completely off in the holder. It was like crooked and sideways, so I had to like tap it around a little bit to kind of get it centered again.
It looks great. Cards of this age, I don't think condition matters a whole lot. I guess it does, but in a way it doesn't. There are no PSA 10 graded copies of this card out there, right? So
as long as it's legible and the colors are decent, that's what I was worried about.
It's got good eye appeal. It doesn't look all banged up. It's not all dirty, and it a lot of times what they did with this cards was put it into almost like a scrapbook. So they would have glue on the back, and sometimes there's glue peeled off and all kinds of paper loss. But that looks beautiful.
Is completely legible. Like the whole thing's completely legible.
Beautiful. Oh, hey, that's awesome. Hey, what's up, Aries World in the chat? Good to see you. I don't have anything special to eat. We can try to eat a card, but
that one.
Man, I'm glad. Oh, sorry.
I did pick up another box.
Oh, okay. I picked up a couple other things, but
I picked up two, but the first one didn't last because I've been sick all week and
you have idle hands.
Yes.
I threw some stuff into the closet, so I don't open it tonight. But I picked up Finest Basketball 2025. Those are $120 a box with 2 autos. I've got 97 BBM sumo cards after watching our good friend open up some sumo cards. I've got a box of that coming from Japan. That's going to be fun.
And then the other thing I did, since I had a lot of idle time, was I kind of organized some of my hits into a binder. So mostly, you need some drop hours.
Yeah, I've got a few cards I think you might be interested in trading, so we'll figure something out.
I got a few Brocks.
Holy cow, dude. Hey, Jade Thompson, if you're out there, hopefully this card cheers you up. I don't know if you saw this, but I picked this one up off of eBay. And it's got Mr. Cub himself on there. Mr. Ernie Banks, McCovey, and Dick Allen. 3 Hall of Famers on this card. Got this one for $6 off of eBay. So go hunt down some good vintage cards. There you go. Hopefully Ernie Banks' great smile will cheer you up a little bit. All right, yeah. Let's I'm trying to preserve the amount of stuff that I'm opening, but I'm sure something else will happen by end of
Well,
the day.
I've just absolutely loved opening these boxes. These have been
It's
my
too much fun. Too much fun.
And I wish I had gotten more. I got a couple more. I still want more. It's like, is it the most valuable opening? Can is the ceiling the highest? No, but it's just the fact that you get that many.
It feels like you're hacking, right? Or something, right?
Yeah, you get a decent amount of numbered cards.
Hey, what's up, DK in the chat? Aloha Friday. Yeah, good to see it. Oh, sorry. We have Keiki, our children, in our presence, but it's good to see. I know Pops mentioned his granddaughter is watching, so aloha.
Wow.
All right, good luck, Sam. Let's see. It's got to be one more big hit. Here.
I sure hope so. Actor Henry. So, yeah, it's been kind of a rough week.
I got you. I think it's been a rough week for a lot of us, to be honest.
I was thinking, I'll take a day or two and come back, and then, man, I went. It was bad. It was rough. I was like, you know what? I've had enough. Kelsey, 149. Xavier Worthy.
Yeah, I wish I had bought more of this stuff. It was fun.
Yeah. I was very, very happy to get as much as I did. And we had some good ones off of it.
I would say I agree. Yeah, definitely some case hits kind of stuff. All the big rookies in color, numbered parallels. Like, can't argue. I think the biggest hack recently I found is just to avoid retail products at all costs and focus just on the hobby side. If you can find good products, then
yeah, that's finding the good hobby ones that are just the challenge. Mitchell, ooh, there's a nice.
That was that's the parallel, right?
Yeah, the platinum parallel.
It's odd where it's without the holofoil.
Yeah.
Is the numbered card. So DK, I've got Coca-Cola. I don't have Pepsi today, but with what Aries World has, we'll make a ice cream float.
Let's see. Board. Jalen Polk.
Yeah, anytime you pull 2 numbered parallels out of a pack, that's just always fun. It's a win. Nice. Another Brock Bowers to add to the collection.
Brock the 199. Olave, Garrett, and Purdy.
Yeah, I think Brock Bowers is going to be excellent for years to come, but
yeah,
he might have regressed a little bit just because the Raiders have some new offensive options this year.
Red. And then Lamar, Mighty.
Hey, Mantis Toboggan in the chat. Good to see you.
Another Lamar.
What was that, like 3 Lamar Jacksons in that pack? That's crazy. All the relics left to come. Autograph.
Yeah. I think this is one more base pack, and then the rest should be the hits. First,
Okay.
and then Will Levis.
Let's forget to do this.
Doomsday, Sunday Special.
Pin the link for anybody else who might be interested in hopping on for a bit.
Cup. All right, let's see what we got. Anything good?
Yeah, Mantis with the late night ripping.
Nick Chubb, McCaffrey, Joe Milton.
Oh, nice. James Cook.
And Xavier Worthy on the patch.
Nice.
149. Not bad. Josh Allen. Byron Murphy. Daniel Jones.
Oh, a big announcement I'll make right after we finish this up.
Lad
McConkey. Nice.
Yep. Not bad.
All the patches are numbered, which is interesting.
Yeah, this one should be the auto then, unless it's patch auto.
Oh yeah.
Max Milton.
Oh, gold.
Nick Chubb. That is
Golds are always numbered to 10.
Yeah, it's a 10.
Sick.
Nice. Hester. New England. Ooh. Patch. Oh, Jalen Polk. Patch auto.
There we go. Nice.
These
nice patches in this product, I will say.
Yeah, the 50. That's a nice one.
Sweet.
Cool. I'm happy with that.
That was let's say that was a pretty decent. I don't think there's bad boxes of this stuff. It doesn't feel like it, at least.
I feel like even the worst boxes was still a decent return.
Yeah, I agree. I
think that's why I've enjoyed opening it so much. Is even if you get kind of skunked, like you still get enough numbered cards, you still have a decent enough chance to get something, respectable.
One of the players you want, at least, right? It feels at least.
Yeah.
It's just math, right? If there are 15 or 20 guys in the list, and you're getting.
Well, it's like, okay, if I spend $200 on a box, and I get $70-$80 worth of cards back.
That's good for sealed product.
Yeah, that's decent. Whereas if you spend $800 on a box and you get $70-$80 back.
Yeah, you just feel like self-inflicting pain on yourself after.
Yeah.
Hey, Sensei. Good to see you, Sensei down on the chat. Aloha Friday. All right, big announcement. Okay, this is a big announcement. We are running the second season of fantasy football, which will be a community league just for anybody who's interested in participating in fantasy football with some of the folks that we have here in the chat, and we will have several spots available for for folks to be able to pick up teams for our league that we have going on. So we will be carrying it over for a second year. We do plan on drafting the weekend before week 1, which is at the end of the month, so like August 30th or 31st. There is no entry fee, so it's just a casual but competitive league. Last year was really fun. It was a good competition. Everybody did very well to manage their teams and put in the best effort. And Will WVogs 18 has to go and defend his championship title. So if you guys are interested in joining in fantasy football this year, then feel free to either message me or I'll drop the link or something, and we'll be able to add you to our fantasy league. But the plan is to have a 12-team league. Depending on the interest, it may just be 10 or it could be 14, 10, 12, or 14. And it's going to be typical standard scoring. If we go with the smaller team, I may consider adding probably a second flex position. So it'll be 1 quarterback, 2 running backs, 3 wide receivers, and 1 flex in a 12 team, and then 2 flexes on a 10 team league. And the only big scoring change will be half PPR. So pretty typical standard league. Anybody interested in fantasy football, feel free to reach out, contact me, or I'll try to get a hold of you guys. But we are trying to fill at least 4 spots, I think, right now. So yeah, let me know if you guys are interested. Fabian, I'll try to see if I can find your email and send you an email. But pretty much, yeah, all I'll need is an email to invite you to the league, and then we'll be able to get you a team. But it's gonna be fun. It was good last year. For the technologies, you'll just need some kind of electronic device, a computer, a mobile phone. The only problem with the draft time, I think, is it's going to be on U.S. hours, or so it could be very early for you, I'm guessing, since we'll probably do it around this time, plus or minus a couple hours on a Saturday. So you might have to wake up at 4 a.m. if you want to do a draft. Otherwise, I was thinking I'm going to try to set the draft to make it so that the most people can participate in the draft, even if that means I will have to auto draft. And one of the challenges I was thinking is to take my auto drafted team and to see if I can lead that to a championship, because it is possible. It'll be fun to wheel and deal and to go onto the waiver wire and try to pick up some players to make my team better every week and see if I can win a championship. It'll be a nice little challenge, but I do want to have as many folks as possible drafting. So yeah, let me know if you guys are interested. Just wanted to get that out there. I'll probably announce it a couple more times, and we'll be announcing it over the next few weeks. If we can get it, I don't know. The smallest league I want to run, I guess, would be. I guess we have to have at least 8 teams, and if we have that few teams, we'll definitely add a few more roster spots. But ideally, 12 teams is the ideal number to me. Looking for WNBA game cards. Well, good luck, because I hear as far as a game used equipment, they're very hard to come by. So, hey, what's up, Tiff Lava Shark in the chat. Aloha Friday. It's good to see you guys. Yeah. Thank you guys all for stopping by. Yeah, SP Authentic. We did that a little earlier. If you guys want to rewind to catch what we opened. I've got some other random stuff. I guess we can do a couple more packs of cards. Why not? I was going to take Jay Thompson's suggestion and then just do a mixture of what I have or what I've been putting away in my closet. We'll try one of these. How about this? Topps First Edition. I sniped somebody on eBay and picked up another box of this, which will open up slowly over the next few weeks. Oh man, it was. I'm learning the intricacies of eBay. So I was looking at the bid history, and I was like, there are like 2 guys who bid each other pretty much over the course of the whole day, and I came in the last 10 seconds. And then beat out the winning bid by like $1.50 or something. So, but 2022 First Edition baseball, I think this product at a time was very underappreciated, quite cheap. The good thing about this product is we should get either gold foil board parallel or numbered parallel in every pack. So it's fun. Big veteran checklist. We'll be looking for a Cal Raleigh rookie card out of here. So, all right, 2022. I know everybody was chasing Mr. Wander Franco out of these packs years ago, but that's probably why the boxes went to 0 after, he kind of just, what do you call it, after he crashed out. But, all right, here we go. Drew Smiley. Even like Shohei Ohtani would be pretty sweet. This one's got a gold foil board in here. Tyler Glasnow. There's an Ian hat for Jay Thompson out there. Travis Shaw. The only difference is it has that first edition logo there, I guess. So, Matt Chapman, first edition. Alberto. Andrelton Simmons. Jake Myers. We have 2 rookie cards. We have a horizontal for the Royals. Whit Merrifield. Okay. I think the golds are not numbered. And a Luis Heel rookie card. So, yeah, not bad. What else did we have lying around here? I'll do some. I took apart a blaster and I put a few packs of this UFC Topps Chrome. So now we're doing like pack by pack instead of blaster or box. We're changing the way that we're opening stuff.
I got some good stuff out of some UFC.
I like this product. I would pick. This might be one of the few retail products out there that are actually worth a look, in my opinion. I know you've pulled like 2 or 3 autos out of this product already, and then I think I pulled like a nice numbered parallel to 25 out of here. So
yeah, let me find it. I'll show you what I got out of one of those.
Got one. Well, I've got a couple blasters that I've just broken up, but I've just one loose pack in there for tonight. We have. I love the names on these; are super tough to pronounce. Muhammad John Naimov, featherweight. I can actually read the back of the cards. Yeah, he needs glasses pretty soon. Naimov isn't particular about whom he faces in the octagon. Whoever, whenever, wherever, it doesn't matter who is the opponent. I have one goal, and the goal is gold. I don't care who. I need a win streak to get to my goal. So this guy, yeah, talks the talk. Performance of the night in June 2023. So we have a Vitor Petrino. And I know Sam was mentioning how he doesn't like the horizontal images on these cards, but I'm guessing in order to fit good action shots where you get a picture of like 2 guys on the card, you kind of need to have that horizontal or portrait.
It's not so much the fact that I don't like it; it's the fact that there's so many of them.
Yeah, that's true. We have a Rinya Nakamura bantamweight. Is that a sepia refractor? I can't tell. Either that's the color. That's the color he is, or it's a sepia refractor. You tell me. Oh man. Oh, see, yeah, you kind of need that in order to have a full action shot. Alex Pereira. Plexus.
Yeah, see, like those ones look good, but some of the other ones, they just look. I don't know how to explain it other than it doesn't look like a nice card.
Yeah, for sure. I am an NFL expert. The last year, I bet some money on one game. I used to gamble a lot on football, Fabian, but I found out that like all the other failed gamblers in this world, I don't have enough discipline to be a winning gambler when it comes to sports betting. Oh man. I was watching the story of Father Damien of Molokai, Troy. I like he is one of the historical characters. They have a at one time when the islands were unpopulated, folks with a certain skin disease or leprosy would be basically banished to like live on an island, away quarantined from the rest of society. And Father Damien was somebody who went to minister to these folks and basically caught leprosy himself. It's a disease. It was uncurable during its time. So pretty much he gave his life in order to be able to perform his mission. So Father Damien, certainly one of the great historical characters or figures in the history of Hawaii. So I didn't know there was a movie about that. So I'm going to have to go check that out, Tim. That's awesome.
He was also sainted, wasn't he?
I think he is saint. He is a saint. And then I only know Damien because that's the name of one of the local high schools. That's where. So, but he's got a very cool story.
Hang on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Damien is where you sent all your kids if they couldn't go to some of the other private schools that are here locally, the big ones. Punahou, which is where Barack Obama went to high school. Iolani, which is another prestigious private academy here. And then what would the other ones be? St. Louis, who is our football powerhouse and has produced 3 NFL quarterbacks, I believe, now, with Mariota, Tagovailoa, and who's the third one? But yeah, quite interesting. And then all the other kids go to Marinol or Damien. Oh boy, Mom and I went swimming today. I went to the beach today, so that's why you can see if on the screen. Let me go back to the full view. You see my face is all red. That's because I was out in the sun all day. That's why my hair is all jacked up too. Welcome back.
Sorry, some door-to-door guy.
You gotta put your cat out there on patrol, guard cat.
Yeah. Going through and
I've been looking on. Yeah, I've got some stuff to sleeve up. I have been looking on eBay for vintage cards lately. I think I've changed the way that I've been thinking about this. So I was looking for vintage cards under $5, but I'm finding the sweet spot is a little bit above that to get some really nice cards. So that has been my recent hunt. I have a couple more cards coming in the mail. Let's see if I can bring up my eBay history. I'm looking for Hall of Fame players anywhere between $5 and $20, and you'll be surprised what you're able to find out there. All right, Pops, have a good one. I have to go and put baby Elizabeth to bed. We'll see you on YouTube somewhere else. All right, have a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by, Pops. Hope you have a great weekend. It's good to have another viewer out there who's subliminally learning about the sports card hobby. And I'm glad you get to spend some time with your granddaughter. So have a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by.
Did I show you this one last week?
Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a 5.
Yep.
Tristis Duplessis, middleweight, 3 of 5. You pulled out for retail? Holy cow.
Yeah, he fights for the belt tomorrow.
You got some really nice.
This is the other really nice one that I just pulled.
Max Holt, was that like a case hit type of insert?
Yeah. Titans case hit.
That's sick. There's got to be some folks out. Well, there are folks out there who collect the UFC. It's surprising. Yeah, there's definitely more out there.
Yeah, there's some cards to be had.
Some stuff that can be counted as, you know, high end cards as well. Like I was looking up, even like a John Jones autograph. It's like thousands of dollars. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. There are definitely some of those cards that are worth some money. So
I think UFC might blow up over the next few years. All right, we'll try this. How about this 96 Leaf football that I had from last week? Oh, man. I think we already pulled the best, at least one of the numbered cards that you could out of here. One of the gold Leaf stars, numbered to 2,500. So I'm not sure if we'll get another one. There might be some other cool stuff in here. Hey, what's up, Sensei Domino in the house?
Hello.
Good to see you. How you doing?
Long week.
I think that's the impression I've got from just about everyone. It's like it's the end of summer, and then everyone is just like tired. I'm burnt out right now.
Well, I'm back at work, so it's been chaos.
Oh, the start of the year, right? So you've got a whole new class and new kids, I'm guessing.
Well, yeah. I mean, I had 9 days of training. This was the first week with the kids, and yeah, it's just they forgot everything over the summer.
They're too busy blocks or freaking Fortnite, I'm guessing.
Yeah, and not only that, but this is Texas, so we're dealing with like 98-degree weather, and my room did not have any AC the last 2 days, so it's really bad.
Yeah, that sounds painful. I mean, I think I went to school and we didn't have AC, or we very rarely got to use the AC, so I kind of know what that's like. It's not. Yeah, that's pain.
I blasted the whole school via email. Anybody have a box fan, please? Because we can't even open the door because of safety protocols.
Security,
so
right?
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
So we're just like trapped in a furnace, and these kids don't want to sit still. And
that's crazy.
I hate to be vulgar, but they're not eating right, so the farts are horrible. I'm sorry, it's just bad.
Yeah, I don't think the children have learned. Sometimes they struggle with hygiene and stuff like that.
Oh
as well.
My God!
Yeah. It's like, what was that one kid from Charlie Brown who always just had the dirt cloud around
Pen.
him?
Pigpen. Yeah. That's pretty much this.
Yep, I definitely went to school with a few of those back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, I have first, second, and third graders this year, so it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
I mean, what is there to say other than it's a dirty job, and man, it's.
I signed up for it.
You signed up for it, but I'm grateful for what you do. Because that's one of the most important things you can do for our society as a whole, right? Is to nurture the youth and bring them up correctly. You're a big part of that,
Yeah.
So
yeah, I enjoy my job. I just don't enjoy the heat right now.
Is it work the opposite way? Does Texas get chilly or cold, or at some point?
No, I mean, it's nice because in the wintertime we don't have the cold winters. I mean, there are days in November and December I can be in shorts, and that's nice.
Okay.
We get snow once every like 3 years, so that's the trade-off.
It's just you have to suffer for the next few weeks until it starts to cool down a little.
August is the worst. We didn't even hit 100 degrees until August this year, which is, I mean, we had summers where we had like 21 days over 100 degrees before we hit August, and highs of like 107, and we didn't have a bad summer this year, so that's great, which means we probably get some snow this winter, which is nice.
If it gets too hot, where it's like, no, it's too hot for these kids, like safety wise, and then
no, that they've never I mean, they'll close out recess, say no recess, but they won't shut the school down or anything.
Oh yeah, no recess. I'm sure that'll keep these kids in line.
Well, that just means that they're inside doing recess.
Yeah. Holy cow.
Which can be kind of crazy.
I don't remember that. If you got.
You want to see 2 boxes of torture?
What did you pick
1990
up?
Fleer?
These came in. Oh
no! Sell those.
Yep.
Get rid of those.
Yep. But look, this one.
Ding, damaged, scratched.
The plastic wrap is slightly open.
Oh, that means there's a hit in there.
Oh, it's so tempting. If it was maybe $100 profit, I would probably open it. But right now they're sitting at like over double. So as much as I want
anything
to,
sapphire, that's like breaker territory, breaker type of product. So
Yeah.
they're usually unobtainable for the peasants, the collecting
I
peasantry
managed to
like
hit
us.
the EQL drop.
Oh,
which
nice.
I'm shocked about. But now that I have it, I have two of those that I am so tempted, but
Bury
no.
those in your closet where you can't reach them. You'll get hurt if you take them down from the top shelf of your closet or something like that. But
Honestly, I just gotta. I was thinking of maybe taking them to the store.
trade, yeah. I think we talked about this. If you can get a good price, then get rid of those suckers before you're tempted to open
All
them.
right, 1 second, I'll be back.
What's up, Troy?
Hey, how much? I missed it. How much are they at?
For those
Yeah.
boxes of marble sapphire, chrome sapphire, I think that's got to be like a $400 box.
Whoa!
Or yeah, it's
Things
got
are getting
something
crazy.
crazy. I know chrome sapphire for baseball is like a $400 box. It was crazy. You only get like 30 cards per box.
That's just stupid.
It's just ridiculous.
That's just stupid. You open that up and it's like driving a car off the lot, at a car dealership.
Fractional
crazy.
ownership, man. That's how we have breaks.
Fractional ownership. I
I'll
heard
buy
a couple
1/3
years
of the
back.
card.
I heard a couple years back somebody bought Mickey Mantle's childhood home and had it up for sale with fractional ownership. So you too can own a fraction of Mickey Mantle's childhood home.
They tried to do this. I remember there was a sports card website. I was like, that was basically fractional ownership on some really high end cards, right? So I was like, okay, if you own a share of a card, do you really own the card?
No.
The answer is no.
No. It's as stupid as the NFTs.
Yeah. Total scam.
Yeah.
What happens when you want to sell your piece of it or sell the card? I guess you can sell your fractional share, but it's ridiculous.
But I was actually looking at something. Somebody in, I think it was 2021, bought a Black Label 10 BGS Kobe Bryant chrome refractor rookie card, and I think it was like $1.45 million or something. And he ended up selling it like 2 years later for like a $800,000 loss.
Well, it's a big card. Don't get me wrong, but you can get the raw copy for a few hundred. It's like under 1,000, I think, or maybe not the chrome refractor. Maybe not.
No,
But
it's the Kobe rookie to get, really. And Black Label 10, so that's bigger than a PSA.
That's basically a 101, essentially.
Essentially, and
very close.
Basically lost like half its value in 2 years because of the jump. With all the card mania after COVID, and that's
I think
just
the same happened with the
crazy.
Jordan rookie card. The Jordan
that wouldn't surprise me, but the Kobe set the record for the biggest loss.
Oh man, that's a
bad record to have.
That's crazy. That is a lot of money.
And it's not like Kobe did anything. I mean, he didn't do anything to kill the loss. I mean, I don't even know how you justify that cost. I mean, $1.45 million for a card that came out in '96. That, honestly, I mean, aside from it being Black Label 10, I mean, 10 years ago, you could have got that card for, a couple $100.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, a couple hundred. I mean, you're not even touching the 1,000.
Same thing happened with the LeBron James chrome refractor. I think some people lost tens, hundreds of thousands on certain cards. Justin Herbert, Logo Man 101.
Oh, good Lord.
Trey Lance. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so brutal. Just shows how volatile how much mania can drive how people think and what they're willing to pay. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, we won't have 2021 again. That will
that
not
was
happen.
lightning in a bottle. Yeah,
That was lightning in a bottle for everything. The stock market, anything and everything collectible.
30 minutes is up.
We will not have
30
that.
minutes
Yeah,
is up already.
we'll not have that
Right.
again. And
Never
it's
have that
funny
mania.
because that's when I wanted to get back in the hobby, and I'm like, no, I can't. No. And I waited until December of
That was nice.
2022.
It's
I
up
waited
first.
that I didn't even get the end, but I knew that it was crazy. I was like, I can't jump in right now.
The good thing about that era is I think that it's created the next generation of actual collectors, because before that the hobby was dead.
It reinvigorated the hobby, but I don't know if we call what we have right now collectors. They're investors. There's a lot of people dropping ridiculous money on stuff, and they're getting their butts handed to them for the most part.
At least the ones who are visible or publicly, or the guys you see who are wheeling and dealing at a big show like the National, trading their ultra modern cards for thousands or tens of thousands of dollars. Yeah.
And
but
anybody that bought anything in 2021 got hammered.
Oh yeah.
You couldn't buy in 2021. You could not. Looking at it now, every one of those cards. I feel bad for all the people that were getting Zion Williams's, that rookie class. Oh my goodness.
Do we need to audit my 2019 basketball collection again?
Oh my goodness.
The thing with when I pulled those cards though, so I didn't it's not like I lost tremendous amounts.
If you pulled, that's different, because that was before the product started going up ridiculously. But it's like the people that were buying, the logo mans and the ridiculously rare, scarce, inserts and stuff like that. Kobe.
You know what I've seen on eBay a lot is lots of slab lots, right? And
the junk slabs.
I just like to look at the pictures of those lots, because a lot of the times it was all of the very high profile cards from that era, like 3 or 4 years ago, and now they're selling for like $4 or $5 in a slab.
And that's why I've ad nauseum preached, don't buy the new car smell. Sell the new car smell. Don't buy the new car smell.
Yeah.
It very rarely do you reach the peak that you get with the rookie hype. I mean, you have to be generational. You have to be Ohtani. You have to be Trout. You have to be, Giannis in order to, Joker. You have. I can't even name a football player outside of Tom Brady, that I could even say, didn't just flat fall on their face. I mean, even Patrick Mahomes, I don't think reached the peaks that he did as a rookie.
He's had a couple of down years, but he has.
And he's how many championships does he have now? Three.
His high end stuff is up there.
Maybe his high end stuff. But some of the other, I mean,
look at Lamar Jackson.
Lamar Jackson. I mean, his
MVP.
stuff is pennies.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
His stuff is pennies, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. And what you're paying for these products, I mean, how do you justify it? That's
the guy I think of. It's like you have a guy like Lamar Jackson. He just doesn't have a Super Bowl title. Yeah. He's got 2 MVPs. He threw 40 touchdowns over 8 interceptions last year. He rushes for 800 yards. He just does ridiculous things.
He's a freak athlete. I mean, Patrick Mahomes is too, but not on the same level. Lamar Jackson's doing stuff that nobody's ever done before.
Yeah, his stuff is. I don't want to say undervalued because
it's undervalued. It's undervalued.
He's underappreciated.
It's definitely underappreciated. And I don't really know why.
If he gets that Super Bowl win, though, you'll see his stuff start skyrocketing.
I hope so.
Yeah, he's probably the most. Arguably, he might be a more entertaining player, gifted player than Patrick Mahomes. Pat Mahomes has a great team around him. The one thing about Pat Mahomes, you can't tackle that guy. He's hard to hit.
Yeah, it's there's probably a better comparison, but I would say Bill Russell and Will Chamberlain. Will Chamberlain was way more talented than Bill Russell, but Bill Russell had the team.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like the Ravens are a bad team.
No, but they're not winning championships.
Yeah, they're not quite
that's the goal. It's not runner up. It's not, getting to the conference finals. It's, it's the Super Bowl.
Josh Allen, I suppose, might be a third place. But that's always the way it's been. For any generation, there's always going to be very underrated or underappreciated players. I can just think of even from just the Tom Brady generation, right? That was the generation of quarterbacks, right? But you're going to have guys like Matt Ryan, Big Ben, Matt Stafford, Drew Brees.
I mean, for most of his career, people said what I just said about Russell and Chamberlain with him and Peyton Manning. Everybody was like, Peyton Manning's the better quarterback. Tom Brady has the better team. But then
that's
Tom
the way
Brady
I always saw it. Yep.
Then Tom Brady hung around for an extra 10 years and just blew all the stats out of the water.
He went somewhere else and did it again.
Yeah, and then proved that it wasn't just the team. Yeah.
Well, for years, Tom Brady was a system quarterback. His stat line every week: 220 yards, 1 or 2 touchdowns.
Early in his career, he was Trent Dilfer. He really was.
What's up, Jay?
And I think things started to change when he got Randy Moss.
Oh, that changed everything. Deflategate and what was it? Cameragate with the Jets.
Yep.
They wanted to prove the world wrong, and that's where the timeline changed. That's when he threw 50 touchdowns in a season. That year was crazy.
Yeah.
What's up, Jay? How you doing, man? I hope you're good.
And your Raiders got what, a 4th round pick for that?
We're cursed when it comes to receivers. We're not allowed to have a good wide receiver.
To keep my streak alive, and if Christina's in here, I deserve a check mark, even though this ain't a Pepsi.
Well, I got a Coca-Cola for tonight.
Coca-Cola is 2 4-letter words.
This is a Coke show.
Yeah, this ain't the mid-'80s, y'all.
Get this.
No, because new Coke was horrible.
Red can.
I'm out. I just had to pop on for a second to say hey.
Oh, I didn't know you were leaving that quick. I would have waited on the Coca-Cola. I scared him off.
Thanks for stopping by, Jay.
There's beer to get drunk, man. So
enjoy the beer.
I gotta go do it. But
all right, take care.
Enjoy your weekend.
Jay. Y'all have fun, man. Where's that Will guy?
He's hiding.
Popular. He's probably on another show right now. So
that's probably.
Will ain't that popular.
Yeah, he is.
He's pretty popular.
Well, everybody knows.
It's his birthday every day. I mean, he's celebrating.
I'd love to have Tiff on the show sometime. That would be awesome.
I'm celebrating his birthday. So.
All right.
I gotta run.
All right. Take care. Take care, Jay. Be good.
No.
Don't eat too many crayons.
Oh, goodness. Haven't had that yet this year, but I'm sure I will.
He's a Marine. He knows what's up.
I got a few cards to share whenever we get it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. What's up, Derek? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping. Adam Card Closet.
Hey, Adam.
Popping in. Good to see you. Oh, just to mention, if anybody's interested in fantasy football, I'm running a league this year, 12 teams. We got several spots to fill. So let me know, hit me up, message me, and we can get you filled in with the details. But yeah, if whatever you want to show some cards, welcome back, Troy. I know Troy's got some stuff to show.
No cards.
I'm still gloating over this card that I've picked up. over on this card. This is crazy. This is like pretty close to minty, very minty.
Oh, I love that.
Right
Yeah,
there.
I don't have that one, but I have a couple of the leaders cards from that set.
$6 for this card. Shipping.
3 Hall of Famers. Look at that.
Yeah. You know what? It's the home run leaders, but man, look at the stats on the home runs. You could get into the leaderboard with like 15 back in the day. That's
when the
crazy.
ball wasn't juiced, and also that was after they changed the mound, because they changed the mound
yeah, this
after
would have been
changed the mound like I think 68 because
around
of,
there
because of Bob Gibson. So well, that was actually 68. So that was the year of the pitcher was 1968. So it doesn't surprise me that the stats were kind of low that year.
So Bob Gibson had like his 1.71. And you know what's crazy?
ERA,
he lost like 6 games that year.
Yeah,
something ridiculous, right?
They lowered the mound.
The advantage is the higher the mound, the more angle downwards makes it harder to pitch. So on a flatter mound,
they made it the pitch more level.
It's a little easier to hit. So up until then, it was like considered like like another dead ball era or very close to it. So
it was becoming that, and
yeah.
and you know what I mean. It probably helped, the popularity of the sport, because the home run ball became more prevalent, made the games more interesting. If steroids hadn't gotten involved, it would have been just fine the way it was. But even today, I don't even know what's going on, but we're gonna have like 5 or 6 hitters get over 50 home runs.
This year, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, 30
when you think George Foster hit 50 home runs in 77, you didn't get another one until 1990 when Cecil Fielder did. So you went 13 seasons where, in between 50 home run seasons. And McGuire had a season where he had 49. But, you see it today, and it's just home run city. And, they're testing for steroids, but, some people might be finding ways around it. Pitching is horrible now. Everybody's going for velocity. Nobody knows how to pitch anymore. And, that's probably part of the reason we're seeing these numbers now.
I think when it comes to pro sports, teams tend to copy each other. It's all trends. So hopefully they're going to find somebody's going to be the next generation of Moneyball or whatever the next trend, and it's going to change that. But yeah, it's crazy.
Everything's cyclical. It'll change at some point. But for right now, we've got big home run numbers, and pitching's out the window.
Well, what's crazy is if you look for it at the stat sheet, like the whole season for one team, you're going to see that they're going to use about like 50 or 60 pitchers over the course of a season are going to make appearances for one single major league team. So it's not even about it's just like they're just throwing quantity of pitchers at the wall these days.
Yeah,
there's no true. That's why I think you're not. It's going to be very tough to figure out who's going to be considered a Hall of Fame pitcher in this era of baseball. Somebody's got to get there, right? Who is it going to be, and what?
Well, I mean, the numbers don't add up, but I have no problems putting Verlander and Kershaw in the Hall of Fame. Probably Scherzer.
Well, they're the last generation.
They're not going to sniff 300 wins.
It's somebody like Blake Snell, right, who's got 2 Cy Youngs, or Paul Skeens, who's going to pitch 5 innings and throw 95 pitches every start. Is that the new prototype of pitcher? And what's going to make them stand out to be considered a Hall of Fame?
I think this is a blip on the radar. I think eventually people will realize that this, hunting velocity is not going to last. Look, eventually hitters are going to start dialing in on the 105 mile an hour fastball. And then once that happens, once they get used to that, you're not going to be able to hunt for velocity. I mean, nobody's going to be throwing 110. So what then? And so at that
maybe you
point,
change the
people are going to
material
have
of the
to.
bat, right? Because what are they using?
I
Pine bats
guess.
now, right? You make them go back to whatever the hell they were using before.
Yeah.
Deaden the bat a little bit. You could deaden the ball. There's ways to manipulate it. They've done it. I know they've been more against defensive alignments that prevent tendencies of the batters. So I guess there's ways to make the scoring, but they need more variety in the style of hitter. So there's this guy Chandler Simpson who plays for the Rays this year. He hits like 300. He's got 350 on base. He steals 40. He's already got like 40 stolen bases. But
I
you look
love
at
that the stolen base is coming back. I don't care if the bags are bigger. I love it. I love it because I've missed it.
I know you're gonna hate me when I say this, but if you look at his WAR stat, he's got like 0 WAR for the year, even though he's hitting 300. It's 40 stolen. That's the excitement. You need these kind of exciting players who are a little different from just everyone's a power hitter, right? Either strike out, hit a home run, or
you know, I'm going to say it like this. All right, you remember when in Major League Corbin Burnson brings his contract over to his manager, and he's like, "It says right here that I don't have to die for any ball that I deem unreachable," and he rips out his pants and he pees on it. I mean, that's pretty much how I feel about WAR. I don't
understand. I don't know.
I don't give a
think
care about WAR.
Translates to wins, right?
Yeah.
What makes a team win? It's like chemistry, and you hit the ball at the right time.
John Hollinger created a stat that is just garbage, and you
can't boil it down to a single number. Is
the
contrarian opinion, I think.
You know what? Bill James did stuff like that in his book like decades before John Hollinger, and people called him a joke until Moneyball. And now everybody's like he's a genius. Well,
what happens when everyone's playing Moneyball? Because that's the era of baseball we're in right now.
Yeah.
How do you get an advantage? You have to go outside of the meta and figure something that's out of the meta game, and then that becomes your advantage. So I don't know what team is going to do it, but something needs to change.
I mean, I said this a couple weeks ago. As far as pitchers, I mean, the reason arms are blowing out is you're chasing velocity, and pitchers aren't pitching anymore, and you're not stretching them out. I mean, you used to have your workhorse pitchers. And, the other thing is there's way too much practice. There's way too much practice. They didn't do it near as much. So they weren't, I mean, these days, I mean, they're throwing innings and innings and innings and innings, and it's just practice, And they're throwing as hard as they can. It's not warm up. It's just like, a simulated game. And they didn't used to do that back then. And in the off seasons back in the day, these players used to work. They didn't have time to practice. They had to put money on the table. And now, there's no off season for these guys. It's just constant training. But you look at pitchers back in the day, and you look at the complete games that they pitch, and it'd be like 35 complete games or 29 complete games. And you don't see that anymore. I mean,
up until recently,
there might be 29 complete games like across the league, and it's just because you're not stretching these guys out when it matters. You're wearing them out, but you're not stretching them out. And I think that should change because it's the old adage: if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It wasn't broke back in the day. You never saw Tommy Johns back in the day.
Yeah, because they weren't throwing 95 plus.
You don't have to. You don't look at Tom Glavine. Look at Greg Maddux. Two of the best pitchers ever, and they threw garbage. They didn't throw 100 miles an hour. They threw 90, 92. You can get hitters out with 90 and 92. just as easily as you can get hitters out at 105.
Yeah, you need more ground ball or fly ball pitchers versus just power pitchers. And pretty much everyone is a power pitcher these days.
Yeah. And you know what? There needs to be more versatility among pitchers. You know?
Yeah, we need
It's like-
knuckleballers. And
I would love to see the knuckleballer, but that's not where I was going with this. I'm just saying every pitcher has a four-seam fastball. Every pitcher has a curveball. Most pitchers have a slider, you know, breaking stuff. I mean, you know, you kind of got to mix it up. I mean, it's essentially every pitcher's the same. You're looking at different arm angles, arm slots.
Pitchers tend to have 4 to 5 pitches, and then
yeah,
relievers tend to have 2 or 3 good pitches.
And pitchers generally have, you know, pitches that they're better at, and that varies from one to the next, but essentially it's the same stuff. You know, back in the day, you had, you know, junk ball pitchers where, you know, the fastball might have been 82 miles an hour. You know?
Well, some guys. What was that, Jay?
I want my check mark from Christina. It's not a Pepsi, but I want my check mark. I deserve it.
Check mark.
Those are cookies.
You get a check mark from me, Jay.
I want a
Those
check
are
mark.
cookies.
They have there still are some pitchers that are gonna, you know, playing into their 40s, who are these junk ball merchants, right? They still do work in the major leagues, or they have worked very recently.
Yeah,
because somebody like Jamie Moyer.
That's exactly who I was going to say. Jamie Moyer. His best pitch was a curveball. It wasn't a fastball.
Yeah. Or Bartolo Colon as well extended his career.
But when he was young, I mean, he threw 95.
Oh yeah, but he wasn't throwing 95, you know, in his age 41 season.
no, and you had your Tim Wakefields and, you know, Charlie Huffs and stuff that pitched. You know, Charlie Huff pitched till he was like 46 or 47. Shoot, he was on the Marlins.
there still might be a few more out there. Charlie Morton, even Verlander's like what, 41, 42. See how long he's got left.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Verlander's 42, I think.
Yeah, War is overrated. You've got guys who are stacking, you know, 3 WAR up and down the lineup, and then there's still sub 500. I don't understand how that works.
Look, I don't have a problem with WAR. I have a problem with using WAR as like the end all be all and making it this super important statistic that'll make or break your Hall of Fame candidacy. You know? That's my biggest problem.
Oh yeah, 50 WAR. See, 50 WAR is your benchmark for a Hall of Fame career or whatever.
No.
Right.
No,
it's not. I mean, I was just looking up. I was looking at Johnny Damon, who's got like what 2,700 career hits. He'll never be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I mean that sort of, you know, credits compilers more so than it credits peak performance. And I mean, there's a lot of things wrong with it.
Yeah, I mean until they value those types of players over what they value now, it's got to change.
I've said this before. There are a lot of people that say Sandy Koufax is one of the best pitchers ever, and I don't disagree with that. But if you look at his statistics, he was garbage at the start of his career, and then he was like the best pitcher in baseball for 5 years, and then he retired because his arm went bad.
He had a nice peak.
And he retired at like 30. He retired at 32. I think he was in the Hall of Fame by the time he was 37. He might still be the youngest player ever elected to the Hall of Fame. But he had basically 5 great years. I mean, if that's the benchmark, why isn't Don Mattingly in the Hall of Fame?
He should be.
Why isn't Dale Murphy in the Hall of Fame?
Hey, Lucy, thanks for stopping.
Dale Murphy was the best player in the National League in the 80s.
There's a lot of very deserving players who should be in the Hall of Fame or need to be, you know what I mean? But just haven't, for whatever reason, the Hall of Fame decided they're not going to be there, right? So, when am I getting my check mark? When I stop being lazy, I guess. Where's the fan? The fan is blowing, or was blowing my hair all over the place. It still kind of is. My hair is a total mess. So.
So how are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping
Yeah,
by.
I think it's been. I think I missed a couple weeks.
Fans off to the left, my right over here. You can kind of see it blowing my hair all over the place.
I didn't.
That hair's going straight across your face.
Got that whole windswept look going.
It's hot. I went to the beach today. We had our company beach days. Look, I got a little not a sunburn, but I definitely have a little bit of a glow from being out in the sun all day. So
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad.
yeah, I know, Lucy. You definitely missed a few.
Well,
weeks.
you know, I've been taking a break because my family was in the hospital, right? And then I had drama. I'll just call him. I'll just say his first Fox. I'll just call him Fox.
We'll save the drama for another time. I know it's always tough.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, it's not even that. He was all because I didn't want to be his girlfriend. He was making death threats.
Well, hopefully
And other
things
things. All because I didn't want to rush or be his girlfriend right away.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to or how I can, be able to help you with that situation. It's tough.
Well, it might
Sounds like
sound
you made the
crazy,
right
but I did reach
decision.
out to him because I'm a very forgiving person.
You need to, there's crazy people who are, you just need to distance yourself and get away from that situation.
Well, no, but I forgave him, but I tried to reach out to him, but I haven't heard from him. I don't know if I will.
I see. But yeah, hopefully things. I know people are just going through tough times right now. I know Jay Thompson's going through situations, and we're just having all a tough week. But hopefully things turn out for the better. That's why we talk about sports and collectibles and other things to distract us on this show.
Yeah. Well, I'm just telling you why I've been gone, and I'm still taking a break, but because I'm burnt out as well.
Have you been doing the live streams, or how has that been going?
I haven't been doing anything, well, except my shorts, but those are already scheduled out like 5-6 months from now. So, 5. You know how I say like I have them scheduled out 5 a day, right? And 5 a day for like 5 to 6 months, and they're all scheduled out. So that's the only thing.
A lot of stuff that you've got prepared. I wish I had content. I drop like 1 video a month now. So we just do a live stream. That's all we have now.
Mm-hmm.
That's plenty.
But, come back when you're ready. I mean, there's no rush on YouTube. I know you kind of have a bigger channel. You kind of want to sustain that. But, ultimately you have to do what's good for your mental health. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I've also learned to be more patient with people. I did unblock everybody that I had blocked.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I feel like there's certain people you have to keep, if they're harassing you or so on. Then
well, I
gotta keep
as a healer, I kind of have to be open to everybody, even people I hated.
Okay.
I do tarot, right? And that's my way of healing.
Right. Yeah, you've got to. Yeah, I don't know what kind of advice I can give. I see Troy's arranging some Hot Wheels stuff there. How's the rest of you? I hope your family's doing well. I know you mentioned they're in the hospital right now.
Yeah, they're doing. My mom. She spilled scalding hot coffee down her leg.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, what happened was, like, what she does is she cooks her coffee, right? And then she puts it in the microwave, and like right after like it being on the microwave, her hand slipped and it went down her leg.
Oh, that's horrible. I hope she's doing okay.
She was screaming in pain, and I'll never forget that image in my head. As long as I live, I'll never forget that. And I had to get ice right away for her. And during all that, she was calling me like every name in the book because I wasn't doing stuff a certain way or right, but I remained calm and patient. And then my dad had a serious infection in his neck. He was in the hospital for 3 days.
That's horrible. I hope they're doing better though now.
Yeah,
But,
they're okay for now until something else happens.
it's crazy. Yeah.
And my mom was already in the hospital for other things, and so was my dad and my brother. That's my whole family right there. And some of it was serious life-threatening situations.
I see. Yeah, we'll certainly be praying for your situation, for your family. It's just whatever positive energy we can send, or I can send, then. But I wish them a speedy recovery.
Well, I mean, my mom still has her burn on her leg. And my dad, I think he's okay, at least for now. I mean, he does have other issues that are life-threatening.
I see. Yeah, it's tough, but we try to take care of our family when we can. And sorry to hear that you're going through a lot right now.
Well, right now it's not so bad, right? My family's home, we're all good, right? That's what's happening right now. So I'm not going through a lot right now. I was. But I'm still taking a break.
Yeah, come back to you two when you're ready. I mean, it's not like this. I feel like a lot of times it consumes our lives, or folks take it a lot more seriously, and you might have to if it's your job or if it's like what your livelihood. But for most of us, it's just hobbies,
right? But I had to take a break because
everything in balance in life, right? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, these are some cool looking. I want to see Troy. I know Troy's got some new pickups and stuff from he mentioned, so he's got it all stacked up there. We're gonna do our Free It Friday at some point later on tonight. Yeah, Christina, you see the wind is whipping my hair all over the place. It's an absolute mess right now. So
well, it must be hot there.
Yeah, it's probably about 80 degrees, and then it's even hotter since I got some sun. So
well, I mean, it was.
It's humid here, though. It's like freaking. It's like it clings to your skin.
I think he's doing that fan thing on purpose to get that windswept look, to have his hair blowing in the breeze.
That's right. Sensei was saying it's like 105 where he's at. So
no, it's 98.
Okay, I've got
heat index is probably 105.
No excuse, I guess. Right? My bad. I'm sorry.
I'll take 80 with the humidity. I'll take it.
Oh boy, yeah, it's summertime. It's hot. People are annoyed and upset, and seems like we just have a lot of problems and issues we have to all discuss and stuff. Take care, Jay. Get home safe. I know Jay's been.
Oh, he's talking to me. Hi, Jay. Sorry, I didn't say hi back earlier.
Take care, he's probably when he gets to the house, he'll jump back on for a bit.
It'll be good to see Jay for a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah, Troy, I know you mentioned you had some Hot Wheels that you picked up and stuff.
Well, I picked up 1 and 2 actually this afternoon at O'Reilly's. O'Reilly's a few years ago started this Independence Day series. It's 4th of July special promotion prioritized distribution. So,
is that a Candy Man? The Monopua Man?
O'Reilly Auto Parts?
Yep, O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I gotta shut my camera off just for a second.
They remember at some point they were selling sports cars at Ace Hardware, so there's that.
Was that the 80s?
No, like recently, like within the last couple of years. That's sick. I like that.
That's crazy.
Right.
Somebody was finding like 2022 Tops Update at Ace Hardware. I was jealous.
Ace Hardware.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Okay. All right. I've heard everything.
So this one right here, the 95 IROG C.
I feel like some dude's going to step out of that car with a mullet and a leather jacket.
Oh, you know it. You know
Yep. But I mean, the whole Independence Day, and it's all over the red, white, and blue, and the flag and everything.
I mean, that's John
Seeing
Daly's
that's
car
the
right there.
Freedom Machine 85.
That's literally the poster boy. What I was thinking of.
Exactly.
And that was 99. The next
Bottle
one
of
is
Jack Daniels
100.
and a bag of M&Ms in the other hand, and a cigarette in his mouth. Oh boy!
Now this one's from 1966. Wait,
Derek
saying
got
Q
the
got one.
same Kia.
Take that
Yeah.
off-roading.
Oh man, this car is that car is a meme car right there. The Kia.
That'll climb the mountain.
Yeah, I almost picked it up, and I was like, "No, Aaron, just open it. I'm not getting it."
I'm glad some people are appreciating it more because you guys were laughing at me when I said I was going to open up a Kia on Aloha Friday. Like, what was it? Sam had some baller freaking Subaru, and you had like a really nice, what was it, like a Land Rover or something, and I have a Kia. Oh, that's what it was. It was a Gladiator. Yeah.
Yeah, Gladiator. Yeah, it was a premium, so it's got the rubber wheel, the rubber tires, and all.
I like that Kia. It's got some cool. It's got the anime livery on the side and
No
like
par.
Korean. Yeah, it's pretty nice.
1976 Chevy van.
I said Candy Van. That's the Monopua man.
You know what? That's Evil Knievel right there.
That's cool.
With the red, white, and blue. Now, when I was a kid, we had a 77 short wheelbase Chevrolet van. And
Did it have velour interior and shag carpet rugs inside? Or
my dad had paneling. We
He
had
had-
paneling put in the van, carpet on the bottom, a couch
Hey,
in the
good to see
back.
ya.
There's no AC back here. So my mom and dad rode in the front with the AC, and me and my brother sat in the couch back here and died.
I took a few road trips in a very similar van with my grandma and my uncle and my family in the hot California summer, so I know the pain you're feeling.
And this is the one I picked up today.
Oh, that's nice.
69 Chevy Camaro.
Looks like a candy cane. Well, until you tilted it.
Candy cane.
Is that the hey Yoda? Good to see you. Is that the original Star Wars set, like the 79 set? I think
Yeah, the comics. Yeah.
in 9.2. Oh, those are the comic books. I
Yeah.
see. Good luck with that. That's always a tough.
That first
Yeah,
one
that's
reprinted.
mad.
I know that. Like, I want to say like 80 or something.
Oh my god.
And then
Shit.
these were also Independence Day, but this set was released by Walmart. And it was just done this summer, and I have them all except for the one. It's the Silverado truck. I haven't seen that one yet. 54
Right.
Dodge van.
Why are those 14 plus? They think
That's
a
the 8.
13.
14, that's the 8.
Have you seen kids these days?
Yeah.
I know what I used to do with my Matchbox cars.
I
I think a 13-year-old's going to have a problem with that car.
Now, I don't know if you can read the top right here, but it says
Limited.
750 pieces, 9250 chase. This one has a chase vehicle that's available, and the chase is going to have gold colored rims, a gold bumper in the back, and gold, all that. The radiator grill and everything will be gold in the front. Those chase vehicles sell for a couple of $100 on a secondary market. I don't have any of those.
The manual transmission, you have to be 14 plus. That's the
71 Dodge funny car.
Doesn't have enough Riz.
Never underestimate the stupid in today's youth. Oh,
I
that
can
is so
keep up
true.
with the kids and the buzzwords.
Hey, I have going to be a 13-year-old. I can't keep up with that crap.
Nope.
He loves it when I say skibbity toilet.
Oh my goodness.
I've never heard that.
kids these days.
I have no idea what that
Skibbity-
even means, but I say it all the time because it just sounds so stupid. Skibbity toilet.
You don't want to know.
Uh,
Hey, Alma, thanks for stopping by. Just lurking, but
was that in
here.
'87? Yep, sure enough.
That's a dope car.
That was a running car. '87 Grand National.
Big money
engine on
car.
that car was a
One of the more
beast.
modern chase cars. I can just see that. That's like a NASCAR in NASCAR, you know. That
That's a
Buick.
cool car.
That's cool. Manual transmission. Yes. I don't know, man. You might have to increase the number on that.
41 Willis Coupe Gasser.
I feel like there's not enough people who know how to drive a stick, and that's myself included.
You don't wait. You don't know how to drive a stick? You know how to drive a stick.
I don't. I've never had to.
Oh my goodness, I'm crushed.
You wouldn't want to have a stick because of how much traffic there is here in Hawaii. We'd be,
It's a good workout for your left leg. Stay on that clutch.
yeah.
1970 Ford Mustang. This
I
one's
never
a little
learned. I
different
never
for
learned
me.
how to drive a stick. I only learned how to drive automatic.
I'm not alone.
You know,
Well, my wife doesn't know how to drive a standard either. I learned to drive on a Volkswagen, so
I tried to drive my friend's stick, and then he's like, "Oh, take my car home or whatever. Drop my friend or drop our friend off at his house right down the street." I couldn't even get it started. So
dude,
I'm an idiot. Oh boy. 14 plus to be able to play with the die-cast cars.
Yoda said his driver's ed teacher resigned after teaching him a stick.
Yeah. I failed my first my first license test, and that set me back in my social life for a good 3 years. So
really?
Oh man.
yeah.
here we go.
Well, I went to drop off. I have a 99 F250 Ford F250, and it's got a 6-speed manual transmission. I went to drop it off to get some tires put on it, and I changed the shifter. So, like in a lot of manual transmission cars, there's the shifting pattern on top of the shifting knob. Well, I had taken the knob, the factory knob off and put a little aftermarket baseball kit so that it was a baseball on the top of my shifting knob. So I went ahead and drew the shifting pattern on a business card and slid it across the counter to the guy. And the guy says, "What's that?" I said, "That's the shifting pattern for my truck." He said, "The what?" "The shifting pattern." "Oh, you're going to have to pull that on the rack bars. We can't drive that." No one at their shop could drive a standard.
That's just sad. I feel like that's a requirement to become a mechanic. So how that SP hockey box do? No, I don't think I got my money's worth, but I did get 3 autos. We're only supposed to get 2, so it wasn't that bad.
Who'd you get?
3 autos. Andre Lee, Future Watch. Brandon Tanev, curated signatures.
Brandon Tanev. That's not bad.
And then Justin Sordif for the Panthers. So none of the big names, but I still just like the Future Watch.
Yeah.
It could have been a Macklin celebration.
I like SP.
But it wasn't. We'll have to try it again if I can get my hands in another box. Oh, thank you. Thanks for subbing to my channel. I appreciate you for stopping by. I learned how to drive a standard, a big truck, lots. Yeah, the gearboxes on those trucks are insane. So, what was that movie Over the Top where the kid Sylvester Stallone?
Sylvester Stallone.
That's the first thing that came to mind.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You gotta do the thumb over the finger over the thumb trick to win.
Yeah, I remember growing up, I used to do that.
Oh boy.
Hi, Pat. I think I met him on I met him on Mike and Venus, another good friend of mine.
Okay. That's cool. We got people, the communities are crossing streams here. So thank you.
Yeah, I'm in like all communities.
Social butterfly.
Well,
We know a few folks
the
like
biggest
that.
one is probably the Filipino one.
Okay. I've noticed, yeah, there's a lot of folks who YouTube from the Philippines.
Yeah.
And, I've got some friends who are. I go to my friend's house. He has the craziest fireworks display every year. It's insane.
I have many Philippines friends.
I enjoy their cooking. They've got great food. So someday I'm gonna have to make adobo or.
Well,
Shit.
Mike and Venus is well, actually, they're both my friends. Mike and Venus Mike is American and Venus is Filipina.
Oh, and they have, you know what some of my friends do is they do a karaoke and they live stream it on.
Oh yeah, there's
Facebook
karaoke
Live.
everywhere in those streams.
And then my friend got me to sing on one.
Oh no!
At his house, it was awesome.
I need a second. Hey, cookie lady, I forgot the cookies at your place.
You forgot the cookies.
Is a cookie lady watching?
She might be.
You don't have enough to share, Jay. Then.
I left every single fucking one of them at her place.
Oh, that sucks. What kind of cookies were they? Raisin?
I'm a few beers into a bad mood, so.
I hope you're doing okay, Jay.
Dude, I got told I couldn't feed my freaking squirrels.
Now, who told you that? That I was wondering about that. Who? The city? The neighbors?
Yeah, Jay's losing his shit over that.
I see. That's messed up, man.
I'm very pissed off about it right now.
I'm gonna shut my camera off for a minute.
Okay.
Hi, Lucy. Bye, Lucy.
Well, I'm still here. Here.
Oh, okay. Well, that's horrible. That's unfortunate.
So I'm losing my shit over that. So like they took away my therapy just because they want to be a fucking bitch about things.
Yeah, I got a notice about my car at the parking or my apartment building. I guess I've got to get a car cover for it. I guess because they don't like. I don't know. Basically, I'm breaking some rule, so
yeah,
it's bogus.
Well, it's not like it's on cinder blocks, right?
I basically got told I was an asshole because I pointed out that her flowers attract bugs, which critters eat. So if I need to quit feeding my critter, she needs to uproot every single one of her fucking plants.
Yeah, well, what is she gonna do? Call the cops? Are we gonna go to jail for feeding the squirrels? You know, I don't know.
It's illegal in Iowa.
That's stupid.
That's ridiculous. I feel like there's other bigger problems in society that we need to address.
Oh yeah, there are. I got a 1-bedroom apartment in the building next door that has 15 motherfuckers in it, plus their children.
I think it sounds like a Karen that's just wanting to be a Karen.
Exercise control. Yeah. Well, that sucks.
Sorry about the language, y'all.
It's PG-13. You're allowed to drop, the occasional bomb when you need to.
Well, I may go into full XXX shit here.
J. Thompson unleashed.
I'm insulted.
Yeah, tell her to mind her own business. That's what I would, come on.
I believe the term I used is you can fuck all the way off.
Well,
I guess you want to try to be diplomatic, or maybe you know what? Just
I was being diplomatic.
pull up one of her plants and say, you know what? If you don't shut up, I'll do it. I'll get the rest of them or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. I mean, it's what harm are you possibly causing? You know,
I have no clue.
exactly. It's a harmless thing. Tell her to call the cops or whatever. I'll post your bail, Jay.
I done told you what I told her. So
I'm wondering, like, when they call the cops, do the cops say you can't do that?
I'll be right back.
In Iowa, it's illegal for me to feed anything that's not a non-water fowl.
Oh,
Yeah, they're pretty strict about that kind of stuff, right? Like you wouldn't want to feed wild animals. Like you shouldn't feed a bear human food, or like there's reasons because then they're no longer wild animals, right? They become domesticated.
My whole view of it, if it's so illegal for me to feed the squirrels, why the hell does Walmart sell squirrel food here just down the street from me?
Good question.
That's my problem with it. Why am I the bad guy and the bajillionaire not?
maybe
Who the heck is this lady? I'm curious.
Well, there are people that have squirrel pets, but I don't think that's a common thing, though.
Well, here in Iowa, we're so fucking backwoods. The only reason you feed a squirrel is to shoot it.
Dinner?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yep. I'm risking jail time every time I give the deer a carrot.
Wow.
That's messed up.
Yeah. I don't even own a damn gun. What the hell am I gonna do?
Yeah, that don't make any sense.
Hmm. But I came here to get into a better mood, not to get more pissed off. So.
Well, just like stealthily feed the squirrels or something. Like, oops, I had a few peanuts in my hand, and then they fell out of my hand, and then the squirrel came up and swooped them out of my hand. Oops, I'm sorry.
No, I'm enough of an asshole to knock on the door, and when they answer it, throw the peanuts on the ground in front of the squirrels. I'm enough of an asshole to do that.
Yeah. See, that's messed up when you mess with the wild animals like that. Like I don't know. Everywhere that if you live in a city, like where those wild animals used to live.
Yeah.
At least we can do is throw them a little food, you know. What I mean?
Yeah, you don't want the bear shitting in your front yard. You shouldn't build your house where the bear takes shits.
Yeah, I've been watching. What was that channel? Can't remember. There's a channel I watch that talks about this. They do a lot of rescue for wild animals, and they take care of them and stuff. Maybe an animal rescue ranch or something like that. Good channel. But yeah, there's definitely laws around wild animals and what you can and can't do, what's allowed. But you know, sometimes these animals need help to get back to the wild or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't take care of himself, so
no.
You know, it's gonna become roadkill or something, or just like otherwise. And
I mean, Squiggles is severely freaking handicapped. She's not going to survive without somebody like me feeding her.
Yeah. Well,
in fact, I haven't seen her for a couple of days, and I think that skunk got her.
It's got to throw some peanuts out and or whatever squirrel food, when you see them. So I don't know. I feel like there's got to be a loophole or a way you can get around this restriction that you're under now.
I ain't looking for a loophole. I ain't looking for a loophole. I'm enough of an asshole to do it. I don't care.
Yeah.
You said you're in Iowa, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You know I'm in Minnesota. That's right above Iowa.
Yes.
Yeah.
That has been my whole life. I don't recall Minnesota being anywhere else.
No, I mean, well, you know where I'm. I didn't know if you knew I was in Minnesota.
I seem to remember that.
That's
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah. I
Minnesota.
don't know if there are laws. I used to live in Minnesota when Jesse the Body was the governor.
Huh?
He's a great signer through the mail.
I lived in Minnesota for a little bit.
Mhm.
I
Oh, the
was
dude from Predator.
2000, 2001.
Predator, and he played a character in The Running Man.
Oh, that's right. He was in The Running Man.
Got killed.
He's like one of the final bosses, right? That movie is so corny. I love it.
Oh, okay.
Richard Dotson. The guy that tried to make out with every contestant on Family Feud.
Oh yeah. That guy.
Oh.
For some reason, I thought it was a dude or the what was that other guy? I thought it was Dennis Hopper for the longest time.
No, it was Richard Dotson.
Yeah. Yeah, the dude every time, we bring up the family, right? He just tries to like make out with the dude's wife.
Right
as soon as they're announcing the crowd or whatever. Or
try to do that today, you'll get knocked out.
Yeah, but you got to remember now, long before Richard Dawson was given the top 6 answers to the 100 people that were surveyed, he was Newkirk on Hogan's Heroes.
Oh yeah.
Family
I used
Feud
to
is a
love
good
Hogan.
show. I love that show. You know when they had what's his name doing Family Feud for the longest time? Can't remember.
Louis
Recently?
Anderson?
Yeah, recently.
What's
Well,
his
it's
name?
Steve Harvey now.
Yeah,
on
Steve
Family
Harvey.
Yeah, it
Feud.
was Steve Harvey. Yeah, there you go. And then have you seen the Always Sunny in Philadelphia where they go on Family Feud or their Family Feud spoof? It's freaking hilarious.
I like that show.
Oh,
It's not as
man.
good as The League.
Oh, it is. Always Sunny is a classic.
Oh, I love Sonny. I loved it.
That's one of my favorite shows. Just it fits my sense of humor. But the league is also top tier.
I miss The League. I really do.
Never watched The League. I don't know. I've
Shiva.
never even heard of it.
Oh, the Shiva.
Speaking of which, we do have a fantasy league, so if anybody's interested in fantasy football, let me know.
Shameless plug.
Yeah.
We're trying to fill some teams. I know we're gonna have at least 4 spots. So if anybody's interested in fantasy football, reach out. We'll get you a spot. Yeah, I figured that was a great way to plug my fantasy league.
I cannot.
Aaron
do
might go
fantasy
undefeated without me in the league this year.
Your team crushed me last year.
Every time.
Absolutely got smoked. I had the best team in the league. I think Sensei beat me twice out of my 3 regular season losses or something crazy like that.
And in the playoffs.
Did you? Oh, yeah. And you beat me in the...
I beat you 3 times.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah, you're going to retire this year just so I can. Yeah. Just every time Sensei Domino played Aaron in fantasy football, he put he doubled up my score, I think, twice. It's just bad. So yeah, my team averages 130 points, put up 70 against Sensei's team. It's horrible.
I paid the refs off.
It's bragging rights right there. That's why we play fantasy football. It's gonna be great. I had a good time last year.
It was fun. A lot of trash talk. I like trash talk leagues.
I had such a loaded team, and then they all got hurt like week 14, and then it was over for my team. So I peaked too early. Flew too close to the sun.
Who's Louis Henderson?
Oh, for Family Feud, I'm guessing.
That was Louis Anderson.
Oh yeah.
Lutefisk is awesome. Also Norwegian. Isn't that the fish that they like throw in like
Yeah, it's the rotten fish they boil in a poison. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to like basically let it soak for like days in order to make it editable again.
Yep.
Sounds delicious.
Oh, yeah.
When I grew up, I told the best way to eat lutefisk was prepare it and nail it to a board, and then when you're done, throw away the fish and eat the wood.
Golly,
Sounds
that's
about
horrible.
right.
That sounds horrible.
But I like
No
lutefisk.
thanks.
It's on my list of foods that I will try at some point in my lifetime, but just not now.
Yeah,
What's the other one? The puffer fish or the?
Oh,
like that?
fugu? Yeah, the one that like
no.
numbs your mouth when you eat it because it still
no
has
thanks.
toxin poison in it, and it's an Asian delicacy. Yeah, that sounds great.
Right.
Here, let me eat this fish and die.
Oh, no. My favorite food would probably have to be like spaghetti. Spaghetti with Texas toast.
Oh yeah, I had that. I made spaghetti and meatballs.
Yeah, it's delicious.
I ate
My
that all week this week.
favorite dessert would be cheesecake, but with strawberries or cherries. That's my favorite fruit. My favorite fruit and flavor are strawberries, and my second is cherries.
Good
I love
choices.
strawberries.
You can't-
I love
can't
strawberries.
argue with that.
I love strawberries and cherries. My favorite fruits and flavors.
Mango. Mango is underrated. It's got to be put higher on the tier of fruits.
Yeah, nice. Exactly, Tiffany.
Hey, I collect. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. It's lye. Yeah, the lye is like used to like. Is that like an industrial
lye was
cleaner or
in
something?
soap.
Yeah,
I thought,
that's what I'm thinking.
lie's in soap, right?
Yeah, basically you preserve the fish by. But I mean, there's a lot of other foods that do that, right? Like, there's also this thing in China called like the 1,000-year-old egg. Someday it's supposed to taste horrible, actually. Basically, it's a way of preserving food. Or kimchi, you just take a bunch of vegetables, you put some salt and chili pepper, and then you bury it in the ground in a clay pot so you can eat it next year, basically.
And I love kimchi, man. Golly.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Oh no. No.
Yeah. Or sauerkraut. Or
Oh,
even Worcestershire sauce is
Yeah.
basically fish that you stick in a barrel and you just leave it until they melt away or rot away, and then you get Worcestershire sauce. So
Well, fish sauce. You know.
oh
fish
yeah,
sauce is
yeah, like
same
the
thing.
Thai fish sauce, very similar.
And we
It tastes
broke a bottle
good.
of fish sauce in the cabinet. Oh my goodness.
Or oyster sauce as well, similar. Yeah, I made spaghetti and meatballs, and I had some Texas toast in the fridge, so I had that for dinner a few weeks ago, or a few days ago. I had it for last week, basically.
Oh wow!
Adam's getting hungry.
I gotta
Adam's
say,
getting
I
hungry.
Well,
agree
I
with
get
that.
hungry too. I love spaghetti and Texas toast.
Can't go wrong. You just throw a lot of butter and garlic on a piece of soft, fluffy bread.
And cheese.
Oh yeah,
And
cheese.
Well, we had that old Louisiana favorite, red beans and rice. I have some red beans left in the fridge right now.
Oh, Derek looked up the 1,000-year-old egg. Yeah, it's pretty foul. I don't know about that one. That might be worse than the lutefisk, to be honest.
I mean, I'd try it. I survived lutefisk, so I'd try it once. I just need to find 1,000-year-old chicken to lay 1,000-year-old egg.
Oh, nice. That sounds delicious, Tiffany.
Well, you
She
can't
takes
talk eggs without talking balut.
like bread.
Balut.
Balut, but we've had
No.
the balut discussion before.
I
It's
saw
good.
SGA eat some of that. He almost hurled.
It's because you're thinking too much about what it is versus, it's like, if you think about it, it's just like an egg with a little bit extra,
A little bit of extra. It's got like feathers.
beak and the feathers. And,
Beak. Hell no.
but if the way that it's cooked right, you basically use like vinegar, soy sauce, or whatever. You cook it, and then it's like a boiled egg, but just savory, or more savory, I guess.
I can't even eat a quail egg.
I don't think I could do balut. I just don't think I could do it.
No.
You're thinking too much about what it is.
Yeah. I mean, those of us who have either eaten military food or prison food, we really don't care. So just eat it. It's all
I
you're
was
going to
looking
get.
at the military rations, and people do reviews on. They try to find the oldest ration and then eat it. And I have a fascination with those videos.
But they're designed to be good. I mean, hell, when I was in, we were still eating sea rats from World War II.
Oh, them things that come with cigarettes, yeah. Yeah. I loved the MREs when I was in. I was eating Vietnam era stuff.
Well, I gotta get going. I gotta eat because I'm hungry.
All right, we're gonna stop talking about food.
I started getting hungry too. I had to go grab some.
Yeah, this is my outro. Yes. I'm the Mofo Princess. I don't any of you ever forget that.
Okay, thanks for stopping by, Lucy. I appreciate you. Take care.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Don't let the idiots get to you. Yeah, there's this one guy, Steve MRE Info. He reviews 80-year-old rations. It's horrible.
Oh, I tell you, the best MREs was the chicken a la king because you got M&M's
Chicken a la puke.
sauce.
You jarheads didn't call it chicken a la puke?
No, there's one ration. It's like the vegetable omelet that's supposed to be the worst ration that they've ever issued in recent memory. So I'm trying to look for the so-called vomelet.
You asked me, the ham slice was the worst because you couldn't grip it because it just slipped right out of your fingers because it was so damn greasy.
That's why you only tore the top and you pushed it up like it was a push-up and ate it right as it came out the pouch.
Oh,
That's why we eat real food, I guess.
I was in supply, so I got to pick which MRE I ate because it was up to me to hand out the MREs. So I made sure I didn't get none of the nasty ones, and I always got chicken a la king because of the hot sauce and the M&Ms, because the hot sauce was worth a pack of cigarettes, and so were the M&Ms. Them things was good.
Yeah, but that was the new stuff. That was like what we called the Series 2 stuff that came out in the right at 1990, I believe.
That's about when I was in.
Because I remember when those came out, when we started getting the little Tabasco thing and the candy, you could get the little, M&M packs and MREs, and that was like, woohoo! Of course, I was an artillery.
That ham looks like uncooked Spam. And I would never eat uncooked Spam. That looks pretty gross.
Straight currency, man. They were straight currency out in the field.
You could carry that, all right, even if you didn't carry the whole MRE, you could go ahead and carry the dried beef patty, a dried pork patty, and the ham pack in your pocket and just crack that sucker out and eat it anytime.
Well, not in the Marine Corps. We weren't allowed to put stuff in our pockets, so we kept them right here.
Well, this is out in the field. I mean, I'm an artillery. We're out in the field for 30 days at a time. Peacetime.
Oh, hey.
That's crazy.
You're talking to a pencil pushing Marine who spent most of his time out in the field.
I know Sensei mentioned he had some stuff you wanted to show.
Yeah, whenever y'all are ready.
Yeah, not
Well,
sure.
you got cards. Let's do cards, and because I think it's only Aaron and I that have a car.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is there a stamp?
Oh, you want to do
No,
cars?
I've got the
Sam's got a
box. I
car.
did not get Jay. I did not get out the office one time early enough this week to get to the post office. The cars are in a box. The box is in my car, but I never made it to the post office.
I still got one of them too, and I'll even
Hold on, I gotta go get my car.
Right.
We getting cars. I'll find a car.
Until you pick. But they're legit Hot Wheels, and they're not them. By the way, this one has Troy's name on it. This one has Aaron's name on it.
Cool. We get the Hot Wheels candy.
They nasty as hell. They nasty as hell, man.
I was
All right,
about
I
to
got my
ask
car,
if
I got
they're
my
any
car.
good.
Open them outside. Trust me.
So what are we doing first here?
Well, let's let Tony go. I want to see some cards.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oops.
All right, I bought a lot of bulk this week. I wasn't really. I was looking for bargains and stuff. So, you'll see a lot of duplication.
Cheap is the best way.
It wasn't cheap.
Everybody loves a bargain.
It wasn't cheap, but for what I got, it was cheap. But I got a stack of this rookie card. Of course, we got Paul Molitor and Alan Trammell, pair of Hall of Famers.
I actually need that.
Some of them are better than others. This one is fairly nice off center. This one's got some corner wear, really off center. And these all seem to have this funky smudge right here. It's a
Maybe from a missed
common
print
thing
run.
with this. Yeah, it's the common thing with this card. And then these all sort of have a crease. No, not this one. The next one. There are 7 of them. So I got 7 of these.
Hey,
This
You
one,
stocking up on Trammels
I
and
just
Mahler?
yeah, Molitor and Trammell. Yeah, this one's got a giant crease straight down the center.
Yeah, I see it. Ooh.
Yeah, and this one, it looks like somebody like stepped on a pencil under the card or something. And then this
Now it
one
got put under somebody's desk.
yeah, and this one's just got a wrinkle right here, but it's actually the best centered one of the bunch.
But that red smudge is so weird.
It's on almost all of them.
See, I've got the 78 rookie pictures. I actually had it on my desk already, and I don't have that smudge on the bottom.
Yeah, I mean you can find it. It's just kind of hard to find. I mean, I've been dealing with I think it's the 74 Joe Green card, and it's got a similar smudge on it, and it's on like 80% of the cards.
Wow.
It's a real pain. So I did the same thing with this. There are no creases in this one. I got 5 of them.
Eddie Murray's all Eddie Murray's.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah. 500 home runs, 3,000 hits, second
That's
most
nice.
home runs from a switch hitter ever.
And very little hobby respect. I don't know.
Yeah, no hobby respect. And you can get this rookie card for about $15.
That's a shame. Try
And they gotta
eBay,
be-
Derek. There's some good steals on eBay. I've been picking up a lot of wax off of there lately.
I am looking for that Dave Winfield card, but I want the one that says Washington National League.
Yeah. This one's fairly sharp, a little off center. Only got to be drafted in, I guess, 3 major sports, 4 major leagues.
Is that 75?
74.
4.
74.
This is 75.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yep. With
Super
the dual
sharp. Look how sharp this thing. This is like packed fresh.
Yeah.
You
That's
can't-
color. Gary Carter.
yeah, little off center, but I mean it's not diamond cut, so I'll take it because some of these are horrible.
That's that's sharp.
Yeah, you cannot see a ding on this card. It's beautiful.
I don't understand why he don't get much hobby love either.
Yeah, me either.
Was that Gary Carter?
Yeah.
Gary Carter.
He does from us catcher types.
I'm a catcher, and I don't understand why he don't get the hobby love.
No, he was a great player, World Series champion. You know,
Yeah. Fuck the Mets.
By most, he's considered
maybe
one of
because
the top
maybe
five
because he
catchers.
played for the Expos for the good part of his career. kind of rough, but a 74 Nolan Ryan. This is actually really cheap. You can find this card in better condition than this for about $15. I was like, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, this is from, you know, I guess 74 was the first year that they didn't have the high series, so maybe that has something to do with it.
Yeah. Man, that's one of the few Nolan Ryan cards I need. I've got from 70 up, except for 74, 75, and 72.
I mean, I basically picked that one up in that condition because I got it for under $5, so why not? I'll upgrade it later. This one, it's got a crease in it, but I've got like 5 of these. I didn't care.
Where's
'Cause
the
it
crease in it? I don't see it.
Right there.
Right there on the edge.
Right? Yeah, that's a good looking car still, though. It's I mean,
Yeah.
But,
that's a good looking image.
It don't matter if it's been through the washing machine.
but I mean, it came with other Nolan Ryans, and I got the whole lot for under $5. And I needed
80.
the 84 for my 84 set build, and so basically I bought them all for that. But this one's super sharp, although I don't need it. And the 84 tops, and then 84 Fleer.
I'm a fan of the 84 Fleer set. I
Yeah.
really like it.
All the 84 sets are great.
Well, I'm not such a fan of the 84 top set, but there is a card I'm
Is it a
looking
big transfer?
at that set. It's just a pain in the ass finding it because he's a common.
Well, I picked. Go ahead.
His name is Jason Thompson. If you run into any of his cards, I want them.
From 84 tops.
Yep.
Okay, I mean, I'm building the set, so I'll look at my duplicates, see if I have it. So I bought a couple of these. Unfortunately,
Oh man,
unfortunately, this one got creased in the mail.
Aw.
You see it right here,
stinks.
and you could see it in the envelope because it was a PWE, and yeah, it got a nasty crease in it. I was like, man, I can't even yell at the guy for sending this to me because you look at the photos and trust me, there was no crease in this card. So unless he switched them, and then after he switched them, the envelope got damaged. This definitely got damaged in the mail. So I just kind of had to eat this one.
Still, that's a crime to go ahead and send the Big Mac USA card in a PWE.
Yeah. I mean, this was like an $80, $100 card, in the late 90s. Now you can pick them up for like $15, $20 now. So
I remember paying up the ass for my first one. Yeah.
I sold the one that I had from my childhood in '99. I think I got $80 for it. So I'm still sort of playing with house money on that, I guess. But I needed this Elvin Hayes for my Elvin Hayes player run.
Ooh,
and so I got 5 of these, and then the last one's like really off center.
Is that 74 or 75?
79, 80.
Oh, okay, later on.
78,
Tough
78,
tough
79.
bits.
Sorry.
They all look the same.
Yeah, 78, 79. Yeah.
I don't collect much basketball, but the old basketball ones always get my attention.
Yeah, I it's so underappreciated too. You can get the Hall of Famers for just really pennies, really.
Yeah, I bought a Dr. J rookie for $20, but the guy didn't.
Oh my goodness! I wish I could do that.
Well, this was in 1990, and I bought an unopened box of stuff that was basically all blankets and a 72. 73 Dr. J.
Well, I picked this up, and I actually got this for the same price that they were selling other copies of this raw. And so I showed this set a couple weeks ago, and I didn't have the checklist. And this is the 55 Barbers T checklist. Now, the reason that I didn't get this is you used to be able to trade 2 of these in to get the booklet to put the cards in. And so this is semi-scarce, and I found this in a near mint to mint 7 for about $16 shipped.
Oh, it's not bad.
I'm going to take this.
What's the back of that look like? I'm curious.
It's the checklist. It's the actual checklist.
Who's
No,
on?
it's the
I
kid.
showed
It's
this
the
and said-
freaking Panini kid.
Yeah, it's super tiny, but yeah, you got Grace Kelly at the top and then Marilyn Monroe in the bottom. And
Oh,
in the
that's
middle, you've got
sandwich to be in.
yeah, yeah. And in the middle, you've got some other legends. Let me see who else we got. Elizabeth Taylor and Richard Burton.
Yeah, if you're gonna have Elizabeth, you gotta have Richard Burton.
Yeah.
What about the other 16 of them?
Let's see. Ava Gardner. Dang it, I can't even read this. You need a magnifying glass. Janet Leigh. Howard Keel.
I'm a big fan of Janet Leigh's daughter.
Yeah.
Huge fan of her.
Esther Williams.
My childhood crush on her. I maintain it to this day.
It's is it Jamie Lee Curtis?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so my my last pickup, this might be my favorite set of the 80s because it was almost mythical.
84 Don Russ.
87.
84 Don Russ.
He called it. I bought the 1984 Donruss set.
Thank you.
It's here, but I'm not going to go through that. I'll just show the best cards. Robin Yount, Diamond King. And these are all errors because on the back, they missed. I don't know if you can see that, but Perez Steel did these, and the steel doesn't have an E at the end.
Yeah, that's misspelled. Yeah.
They corrected that. And so the ones that don't have the E, are worth a little bit more in some cases. And this one, it went from $250 to $5 on the Beckett, so doubled up in price. But this was a factory set, so all of them don't have the E, so that was nice.
Interesting.
Here's the Schmidt. Carter rookie.
Oh God, I used to love watching him play here in Iowa.
Oh yeah,
I loved it.
great player. Robin Yount. I mean, seriously, in my collection, I might have had 5 of these cards. You could not find this set anywhere.
No, you could not, because everybody was
Right.
buying them up because of the one card.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I never had that card. I never saw that
Neither.
card until I started going to card shows.
Yep.
The Man of Steel.
Anderson.
Big fan
And
of his.
I love this design too. Ozzie Smith.
The
Nolan
Wizard.
Ryan's a little off center.
That's not that bad, but top
It's
bottom
not
a little
bad.
bit.
Yeah, top bottom a little bit. Pete Rose
Pete.
with the Phillies. Daryl, rookie.
Daryl.
Every time I see the card, I
Yeah.
think that same thing.
He
Cal
was my
Ripken.
first ever favorite player. That man right there.
He was fun to watch. He had such a sweet swing. Wade Boggs. Mike Schmidt. Here it comes. Here it comes.
The one card that
One card.
ruined baseball card collecting because everybody was looking for that card.
And this is the guy that created the rookie craze.
Yeah.
Before
Yep.
this, before this card, people didn't care about rookie cards.
Nope.
After this card, everybody was chasing the rookie.
Yep.
So
Which is-
BC.
Which is why those were impossible to find.
Right. I remember when I got this in the mail and I pulled this out and I was like, wow, I can't believe I'm holding this card in my hand. And he's not even a Hall of Famer. It's just, it's the pedestal you put this card on when you were younger.
Yes. 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 I agree. I've never owned that card.
Rest in peace, Ryan.
I got several of that one.
This is my
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm sure you do.
I was hoping to send one of these out for a TTM. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to.
And
I think that's the only 84 Donruss card I have is a Tony Gwynn.
It's a good one to have. Second year Tony Gwynn.
he's awesome.
And then Yaz and Bench.
And they put that card out after they retired.
Yeah.
Well, that was the year
They
after.
retired in '83.
Yep,
So
the
this
end 83.
84.
I remember the 84 tops card. Stars Retire. Him, them two, and Gaylord Perry.
Yeah, there was one other living legend, which is
Oh,
Gaylord Raleigh
came to the right place. This is definitely where we talk about a lot of the old sports cards from our youth and other sports as well. That's cool that you collected as well.
That's
And you
the
got
whole
the
set.
complete set. Nice.
I picked up the full set, and I got it for a steal. So really happy to get that. I've really wanted this set for the longest time, and for a while I was just like, man, let me just get the Mattingly, and then I convinced myself no, because I've seen so little of this set. I mean, just looking
Are you
at
gonna
it,
sleeve the whole thing?
huh?
Are you gonna sleeve the whole thing?
Yeah.
Well,
All right,
You want to
because I've
see it?
noticed that
Get
you're
them
not
all
sleeved
graded.
in there.
Oh yeah, I mean, I sleeved up the cards that were like $1. I mean, I can show the whole set.
Well, no, I was just saying because even when I get a box set, even if I don't build it, I'll still go ahead and pull it out of like the factory box and sleeve the whole thing and put it in a larger box that it'll fit.
Yeah, no, I have the I don't even know what they're called. There's like I guess there's like three rows, and they fit top loaders.
Yeah.
And so I use those, and then I'll sleeve up the cards that are $1, and then I'll top load the ones that are $5 and up, and I'll put them in the same box.
I tell you, the first ever complete factory set I ever got, the box is worth more than the cards that were in it because they printed the box for only like 2 months. I got the 86 Tops holiday box.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go and put this one on my radar. And then Donruss was originally, just a baseball card company, but the brand name has changed hands by several companies, and then now the modern collector will know Donruss for either basketball or football cards that are made by Panini. So
Also, Donruss was really kind of garbage early on.
They were 80.
91 Donruss, that blue Porter.
Well, I'm not talking about the 90s. I'm talking about like 81, 82, 83. Yeah. I mean, they were really garbage.
84, they kicked it up. 85 was okay. 86 was
all right. I mean, it was boosted by the Conseco.
86 Donruss was my second favorite set out of 86. I'm sorry, I'm an 86.
I love the tops. Fan. It's just a great design.
I'm an 86 Fleer fan.
I don't mind 86 Fleer.
I love 86 Fleer basketball.
I don't like the dual rookies, really. I mean, I sort of like some of the dual superstar cards, but I didn't like the dual rookies. Especially not even being on the same team. I mean, I guess there was like a Paul O'Neill and Cal Daniels. I guess they were both Reds, but most of them, they were on like 2 different teams.
Yeah. Oh, Cal Daniels was the shit when his
card. He was.
Everybody
he was bigger than Paul O'Neill early on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everybody wanted him. Yeah. To this day, I don't have any Cal Daniels cards because everybody wanted them.
No, I remember that. That was a big card back then.
Oh, yeah. He was the big name.
Pretty soon there'll be nickel sleeves, Fabian. I'm going to be very sad when that day happens.
Well, they're
I just buy a case and pay less than a penny a piece.
Yeah, I bought a case for like $68 or something, so we're still under that fractional pennies.
Supplies.
Yeah, we got on that supplies bandwagon. So you told me about the top loaders. I had already a case of top loaders, or the magnetic holders as well. But I don't even use those very often. I've got like I've got 2 boxes of them now. So
yeah,
this is what I switched to. Platinum top loaders.
Platinum top loaders.
Yeah, these are super strong. I mean, these don't have very much bend in them at all.
It says on the thing.
Yeah.
Super
these
strong.
Are fantastic. And so I stopped buying the regular. I used to buy the regular top loaders, and then the premium top loaders, and then I found out they had platinum top loaders, and I just bought a case of these, and I'm never going back. I'm really never going back.
I'm gonna have to look
So
those up. I
what-
used to just bought a case of BCWs, which are good.
Yeah, that's what I get, the BCW stuff.
And then before that, because Ultra Pro is just expensive now, so I think there's got to be other alternatives out there.
Hell, I remember.
Tony,
when
did you
we
see
bought
the
the
mint
Ultra
that
Pro
I had signed?
with PVs in it.
The what?
The PVCs or whatever, because they'd stick to the cards.
Yeah.
That was years ago.
Yeah. Now you see most of them no PVC. So just
Yeah.
to let you know, if those that remember that.
Oh yeah. Well, my mistake was buying a case of the 9 pocket pages or whatever in the hell they're called. I bought a case of them, and then the whole PVC thing came out.
Yeah.
So
All the
I
cards
had a
stuck
lot
to
of my cards and sleeves and stuff like that, and old top loaders. Don't collect for like 23 years and then come back to it, and it's like, so many cards were ruined.
yeah.
I don't even want to think about it. I lost so many cards.
Oh yeah.
I will never go back to 9-page sleeves. Never, never, never. I don't care what people say. I don't care if they got better. Plus all the moving. There were a lot of them that were, dinged on the edges. Because of the rings in the binder and.
The trick to 9 pocket pages and stuff like that is to store them flat instead of up like that, and don't.
Oh,
let
I did that. I did that, but
don't
you
let
still
nobody touch them.
Yeah, and I also you get one of those magazine little sleeves, and then you put a magazine of Beckett or something in there, and sort of hold take that negative space out of there, and that's supposed to help, but still, I'm not gonna do it. Never again. I'll just use boxes.
All right. Well, thanks for stopping by. Have a great weekend, man.
Wait, Will came in and missed 84 Donruss.
Oh, and happy birthday, by the way.
Yeah.
Hold on, Will. He's the Yankee guy. There you go.
Troy's got his binder collection, and then Will needs to see
there
this
you go.
card before he
Will
goes
needs to see this. There you go. He might have left.
That's sweet. He saw it.
Let me see the binder. I'm
Check
glad
this
he
out.
bought that. Did you tell him about that one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I bought
Now
it.
we're monopolizing the supply of this card in the world.
You and I were looking for that for months. I mean, it's
See?
like 3 months, man.
I told Sam this was like a quest to find this card.
Yeah. He told me about it, and then after the show, I was like, "Are you actually going to offer on it, or can I?" And he's like, "Yeah, go for it." So I made an offer. Seller accepted. So it's mine now. And
I
love it.
I checked
Very
the coin
nice.
and stamp card or stamp place for those because they sell a lot of tobacco cards, and they didn't have any from that set.
Now you got to get the one with the scissors.
Oh yeah, the Morocco
The
flag.
Morocco.
I've got to find the Korea one is supposedly the short printed one in the set. Like I've never seen the Korea.
Is it really?
Yeah.
The only downside is being a PSA. When it came, this was like 45 degrees this way.
Yeah.
From the mail, so I was sitting here like tapping it out, trying to get it kind of straight again.
I mean, you would think with all of the T206s that get sent in for grading and stuff that they would have a better fitting case for those, because nobody wants a thousands of dollar Ty Cobb or Walter Johnson just floating around,
Yeah, sliding around like crazy.
Honus Wagner just sliding
yeah,
around.
yeah. If somebody's actually getting a Honus Wagner graded.
I'd like to answer Tiffany's question because she was wondering why they were called Allen and Ginter, because that was a cigarette company that put them cards out.
Yep.
That's why they're Allen and Ginters. That was the specific cigarette brand.
Allen and Ginter cigarettes.
Virginia, tobacco country.
Well, North Carolina used to be
Virginia
a tobacco
Slims.
country until Ric Flair was born.
Oh
and
God,
it
don't even
became
talk
Flair
about Virginia
country.
Slims. That's like your cigarette that your auntie smoked. There's also United States car, which is quite pricey, I think,
Oh, I imagine.
for obvious reasons.
Is Thailand on that list?
No, but Korea. I don't even see a Korea listed in there.
Oh, okay, I see United States Jack, and United States.
Look how they spelled
Colombia.
Chile. I
Look
knew
how
I
they
haven't
spelled
been wrong
Haiti.
for years.
They spelled Haiti Hayti.
Yeah, Haiti. It might be in another
Paul standard.
We
Yeah,
have countries that don't even exist anymore on this list.
those
here,
would be
which is
the
awesome.
ones I'd collect.
Yeah, like the Hawaiian Island.
Union Jack. United States Jack.
Yeah, what the hell?
United States Jack.
The hell is
There
the
are two
United
different U.S. cards, I think, in the set. One is the actual American flag, and the other is another flag, I guess.
Oh, what? Yeah.
So on this,
Fabian's asking about the birds.
oh freaking no! Oh, dude, the dodo, the one that went extinct.
The dodo.
I'm
That's
kidding.
the stork.
I'm
That's the
kidding.
one that delivered the babies back in the day.
There's our state bird, the aptly named Huma Huma Nuku Nuku Apua'a, which is the state bird of Hawaii.
Excuse you.
Can
Yeah,
you
you're
spell
welcome.
that? Can you spell that?
HUMUHUMUNUKUNUKUAPUAA. Ha. There you go.
Now spell it without.
I just want to learn how to say that.
That's the
That
state
sounds
version.
really cool.
I was asking if Tony had saw that.
What the whole? Oh yeah. I remember when you pulled that out.
Yeah, the Johnny Bench Schmidt.
Yeah, we were joking about getting the
That's kind of cool.
guard signed and the chest plate.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fan. Oh, Carlton Fisk. Holy
Yeah,
cow.
Carlton Fisk.
No, I have not
So the
seen the
next one-
Fisk.
The next one is going to be Ivan Rodriguez.
Oh, I love it. Love it. Although he probably took steroids.
Probably about it.
No, there's no probably about it.
I think that famous pitcher he used to catch also took them. There's
You know what? You
Nobody
say
gets
that. And
better.
I showed a couple cards of his. His locker was right next to Canseco.
Yeah. Yep. Nobody gets better at the age of 45. Nobody.
So, nutritional supplement, vitamins.
Yeah. Blame the androstenedione.
I remember that in '98.
Can you spell that?
Yeah. THESHITMCGWIREUSED.
Well, I'll have to accept that answer.
Oh.
Take a swig of Pepsi.
I actually still have a comic strip that I cut out of the Dallas Morning News during the home run chase, where they basically created a song using 99 beers on the wall about the home run chase, and they wrote one of the lines was talking about androstenedione. I remember how much of a big deal. I mean, that boosted sales of androstenedione at any supplement place anywhere around in '98.
Well, I'll
That and creatine.
Creatine, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll stick up for McGuire and the androstenedione stuff long enough, because when they started calling him out about it, it was still legal in MLB.
Yeah, but he was also taking steroids.
Sure.
He was using that, I mean, freely because it was sitting in his locker, and then somebody asked about it. But
Yep.
he that was one of many supplements he was taking, and he was also doing steroids.
I mean,
How much the Andro actually helped him, who knows?
I mean, technically, Babe Ruth was on supplements too, because back in his day,
Hot dogs.
beer and hot dogs, man. Beer, hot dogs, and gonorrhea.
Yeah.
I had to have done something.
Performance enhancing
I mean,
hot dogs.
we talk about it, and then we've brought up the greenies in the 70s. You know.
Oh, the greenies. Mike Schmidt was whacked out on them. I read an interview one day. He said, I would have taken steroids had it been available in my time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that they should change the record books. I mean, it's part of history. You know, the steroids were legal most of the time these players were playing. You know,
I think they need to give the record books the Roger Maris treatment.
Oh,
asterisk. I don't have a problem with the asterisk. I had a problem with the asterisk on Roger Maris, but I don't have a problem with the asterisk with the steroid users. But if they did it when it was legal, or they weren't I guess it wasn't legal. I guess they just weren't testing for it. So, you know, I mean, I look at it differently once it was illegalized, and, you know, like Manny Ramirez failed like twice.
Yeah.
It's like, really?
Twice. What
That's the card I was looking for.
And so I kind of look at it differently with Manny as opposed to, you know, somebody like McGuire or Canseco. And I don't know why. I guess it's because, you know, after it's been illegalized, after they're testing for it, and then you still pop. I mean, come on.
I think the
they
difference
told you,
between
don't do
McGuire and Ramirez was addicted to the needle in his arm. I mean, back in my days of doing all kinds of dope, I knew people who used to shoot up Jack Daniels just because they loved the rush of it going through their veins.
I don't know about that, but I know there were people that would snort pixie sticks.
Yeah.
I tried. It don't work, man. We also chewed on those the cigarette, the freaking wax cigarettes too. Those are horrible. And what was it, Big League Chew?
They still sell Big League Chew.
They do. It's the worst bubble gum.
Big League Chew and bubble tape. It's all you can find at the ballpark.
Okay? Bubble tape was fun. Okay, you basically had a dispenser that dispensed.
Bubble tape was not fun. It was annoying.
Remember Lickamaid? That was my favorite candy. Was freaking Lickamaid, because literally pouches of sugar.
Yeah. Oh God, they were called Lick'em sticks up here.
Oh yeah.
I always thought the sticks were the best part.
It was.
Yeah,
it was absolutely the best part.
I don't know how to describe it. It was like a giant piece of chalk that tasted like sugar.
That's pretty much it.
That was about it.
Razzles. I remember Razzles. Are they still around? They have to be.
I don't know.
They were too good. Derek's right. Bubble tape never
that was
unrolled.
definitely a flaw.
That's why I hated it.
All right, Troy. I know I saw a car. You ready for that? Open up the car. Oh, looks like Troy walked away for a second.
Can I pick the car Troy opens?
Only if Troy wants you to. Troy.
Well, I kind of had one already picked out.
Oh, say you wouldn't like my answer.
Which one do you want to open?
None of them.
I'll go look for Razzles. We need to do a taste test for the channel.
Well, I got these Corvette gassers. See, they're already open.
Yeah, gassers are cool. I just never understood why they were so high up.
So to go with those.
Razzles are still around. Heck yeah.
62 Corvette gasser. Huh? Nice.
That's the car I was going to open tonight.
Razzle was the drummer for Hanoi Rocks, if I remember right. He was the one that Vince Neil killed. Am I correct?
I'm not sure.
So, and I'm sorting through vintage, looking for some TTM fuel there. I've been looking at lots of TTM autographs.
I remember when Vince Neil was killed in the Ford Fairlane movie.
Yeah.
So bad.
Oh, I see Sam's got his ready.
Mm-hmm.
I got a car. You ready, Troy? I got this. Car needs to be freed from its
There's the
blister.
one for Troy. Gasser.
Red gasser.
Oh, yep.
Nice looking car there. I guess it's got that vintage look on the gasser. Coupe.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey. Go ahead. And there we go.
Oops. There you go.
All right, ready? We're going to do Period Friday?
Yeah, it's time.
All righty. Hi, I'm Troy with Troy's Cards and Comics 2, and I'm with Aaron, Sam, Jay Thomas, Thompson, Tony Sensei Domino, and we're going to do a little segment we call Period Friday, where we take a die-cast car out of its blister, free it into the world like it's supposed to be. So after all, these are toys. So the car I've got today, I'm going to flip my camera around, if I can do that right.
Do you meet that
Yes, from Hot
14
Wheels.
plus age limit to open these, or are we there yet?
No, these right here, I think are 3. You just have to be over
yeah.
3 years old. The 1962 Corvette Gasser from the K case, 2025. I think it's a 2025 K case. I like that big gangster white wall there. That's awesome.
Little spare donuts on the front.
And diamond in the back pops in everybody's head.
That's a thing,
Cool,
baby. You don't. Oh boy.
There's plenty of room to see around the motor. Plenty of room to see around it. So that's my car. What you got, Aaron?
What do I got? Well, I guess it's Corvette night because I got myself a nice Matchbox Corvette.
63.
We didn't plan this, but this was the car that I did have laid off to the side for tonight. So
didn't plan it. Mm-hmm. I believe you.
Totally rigged. Look, it's even got the car on the card itself. So
awesome.
Pop this bad boy open.
DK, I've got some trade. I could use a Corvette Gasser Super.
Later, Pat. Come back.
All right, Pat. Pat. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a great weekend and take care. How is blister on? Okay. I'm having
No, don't take me out. Don't take me out.
See, I'm not the only one. That wasn't me. I'm not the only one.
I don't think I've done a Corvette yet, so I figured, why not? Why not do a little Corvette?
You know, the 1970s and 80s version of me that ripped up all those Transformers and Star Wars figures out of their packages is just like cringing right now.
Light them up on fire. Perform science experiments.
I every time I see this, I can't help but think of the Stutz I opened.
Yeah,
that's what I've got to her tonight. Pretty simple, but I don't think I've done a Corvette yet. So
it's a nice casting. You know, it's a good car. That looks like a truck.
No, that's not a Corvette. That's not a Corvette.
Oh,
any truck.
That's nice.
That's those $12,000 trucks I got rolling around in Hawaii.
Yep.
That is nice.
Look at
10K
the bed and
overall.
that thing, how long it is.
No low ballers. I know
Good
what
goodness. You could put a tree in the back of that.
For a mini truck, that's a long bed.
Yeah, it is.
Well, you need all that space. You can put a surfboard.
Yeah.
You put some seats. So
Probably
you can
why they're so
tailgate.
popular.
You put some hydraulics, make the bed do dancing.
Yep. Good old small truck. Love it.
Datsun.
Mini
Nissan.
truck.
Well, that was fun. Got ourselves
There we go.
some nice cars there. Sweet. I went a little different with the Matchbox, but
Where's the Datsun?
Oh, damn it. Sorry. There you go.
sweet.
All right. Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll be right back.
You still got any of those gummies lying around? Still eating those? Let's see what else I got.
Let's see.
I got one with your name on it. I got one with Troy's name on it.
Well, I had that pack of. You know, what'd be funny is if you saw people in the aisle like looking at the serial number on the bags to see if they have like the low number ones, the chases. That's what they need. I did open that pack of cards. I found this Jonathan Ogden rookie card, which is the card I was looking for out of that box. So sweet. Ogden rookie card. And then I wasn't going to open up a box tonight. I was going to do what Jay Thompson had suggested and look for. Just have a bunch of different packs lying around. So I did get some more at this 2019 high number, which we'll do over the next several weeks. I agree, Fabian. This is like the biggest rookie in the set, I think. Jonathan Ogden. So did not have his rookie card there. The rest of the pack, there was a John Elway and a Dan Marino. Laces out. And what else was in there? Eric Metcalf, Eric Swan. Oh, Jeff George. He's a Raider for a while, wasn't he? And a Tim Biaka Batuka rookie card.
He was a Raider too, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah. Yep. He was definitely a Raider for a while. So there's another PC card.
Must not have been that good because the Packers didn't want him.
Or the Panthers, apparently. So sounds like a Raider to me. Let's check out this 2019 Heritage High number.
Okay, I'd say those are the 70 tops lookalikes, right?
Yeah, 70 tops. I got a relic. Oh, that might be a hand-numbered relic in there, too.
Oh, I love numbered cards.
Well, that's unfortunate. It won't be an autograph, but the hand-numbered relic would be kind of cool. We'll see what that is. Oberg. Carson Kelly from Diamondbacks.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Is this like a second or third year card? Third year card. David Freese, Narvaez, JD Davis, Alex Wood, Pineda, and then I saw it's a gold relic. So Clubhouse collection. I think these are hand numbered. Ooh, for the Mariners. Also, wait, dude, it's not Ichiro. Oh, and it's not even hand numbered. Boo.
Error.
Boo. Kyle Seager. That's not bad. Oh, I'm thinking of Corey Seager's. Kyle Seager. Clubhouse collections. So I guess there's no autograph in that box. That's unfortunate. But I've been picking up boxes that I perceive to be cheaper, I guess. We'll break it up here. For Jay Thompson, we'll do a little Dansby Swanson Bowman first search here.
You know, I've heard of that Dansby Swanson guy.
Yeah, I think.
Ain't he on the same team as another #1 draft pick?
Which one?
Kyle Tucker.
Yeah, you know what? I think Kyle Tucker in here. I'm guessing. We'll find out.
Well, he might be in. I don't. They weren't both #1 picked the same year.
Yeah.
And Anthony Swanson was not a Cubby #1 pick.
Yeah, look at that Diamondbacks gear he's got on there.
You know, but the Cubbies actually used them.
Ian Happ, his Bowman first is in here as well, so that would be a nice little second guy to chase. He's having a pretty good year for you guys.
Oh my God, he's like the rest of the Cubs. Everybody but Nico is in a slump.
Nico Horner, is he in here as well? He might be in here as well.
I don't know.
Cody Ponce, Bowman first. Blake Trahan, Bowman first. Alex Young. Thomas Sapucki. This guy, I seem to pull every one of his cards. Tyler Beatty. Casey Gillespie and Nick Howard. That was highly unsatisfying. We're going to have to try more.
I'm very not even close to whelmed.
Very
not.
Or not whelmed. Yeah, very not whelmed. Only 7 cards in these Bowman draft packs, and then now they have the packs have like 60 or 80 cards in them in the ridiculous format or whatever. So we'll see one more pack of Bowman first or Bowman draft. Ryan Mountcastle Bowman first. There's a pretty decent one. Oh, he's definitely had the last or decent last couple of years, but Ryan Mountcastle might be one of the bigger names in here. Andrew Suarez. His nameplates. Lucas Williams first. Ooh, purple something. Jake Gatewood. Ryan Clark and Alex Robinson. Was that purple? Or was I just... Oh, that was just a refractor. Okay, I'm an idiot. And then... Oh, Ryan Halsey. Bowman first chrome. That's kind of nice. All right. That was well... Bowman, I guess. Is that a word?
All right.
Will Kyle Tucker re-sign with the Cubs next year?
I'm iffy on that just because, my God, he's going to want so much damn money. I don't understand why we didn't trade him.
Because you guys have a chance this year, right? This would be the year.
Oh, we had a chance until everybody forgot how to swing a damn ball bat and forgot how to freaking pitch.
Just got to get to the playoffs, and then, anything can happen once you get to the playoffs.
Well, the trick is going to be getting to the playoffs. We went from the best record in the National League to 8 games behind in our division.
No, because that's just because the Brewers had like a ridiculous hot streak, right? Like they couldn't lose for like a
They
month.
had, 2 10-game winning streaks within a 30-day period?
That was crazy. I don't have any Pokemon. I mean, it's just too hard to get right now. And then the prices on the newer stuff is just a little bit too high for what I want to pay. So I wish I could get some Pokemon. I've got Pokemon cards lying around, but I don't need any packs or anything. Oh, you know what? I do have a couple. Let's see what I have.
I have Pokemon.
I got something.
Well, I'm going to head in.
I'm not sure if I showed it last week or not. I might have got this afterwards. I got surprise mail the other day, about a week ago.
See, Chance says the Rockies are the best team.
Says who?
Chance. What's up, Chance?
They beat the Diamondbacks tonight.
Nice, Nico. I like that. Oh, and you got the autograph. Very nice. You got 2 autographs.
Oh,
I got
nice.
the foil version and the not foil version.
I was
And
trying to pull that a few weeks
these
ago.
actually surprised me. I was not expecting to find any ball cards in my mailbox that day.
Here, I'll open one of these.
Black Bolt. Well, there we go. We got some Pokemon on deck.
Look,
I'm not seeing this out in the wild, and obviously for other good reasons, but we'll see what's up.
I gotta run. I'm old and
Well, I hope you're
The
feeling
hell is
better.
Troy? It's a collection laid out. You headed
That
out,
is-
Jay?
yeah,
That's the
Good
Diamondback.
goodness.
the
That's
beers are catching up to me, and the attitude pissed me off, so I got tired.
I got you, man. All right,
Y'all-
take care, Jay.
Y'all go away, man.
Good night.
No later.
Get off of Jay
Later,
Thompson's lawn.
That's the truth. Unless you're a squirrel.
All right. See if we get anything good. I've been opening a bunch of these because I've been sick. So I've been digging into my stash more than I should.
The packs are meant to be open, so
Yeah.
that's what makes them so valuable later on, is after it's all gone. I don't know what that is, but
Pokeball. So
Salute.
these, if you get them at the right angle, then you can see them. But otherwise, they just look kind of odd. That's the Pokeball hollow. And then these ones look really nice. And the energies look really nice in the...
almost like a shock pattern.
Yeah, it's like a shimmer or a shock.
Derek's seen a lot of errors in the hollows. I'd imagine with the amount of Pokemon cards they print, there's got to be some production issues.
Yeah, and the errors are quite collectible too. You find some good ones. Have you heard about this one, the Seismitoad?
I saw something about that. Seismitoad was my favorite starter from that generation.
The art rare for this set, for that card, is like through the roof. People just decided this is the card. I want it. And it is like ridiculously expensive.
Interesting. Well, I guess it's another card I won't be able to put on my list of things I will be able to obtain in the near future. Luck, yep, good luck.
Beartic.
I think it's nice they made the hollow rares a little nicer in this set.
Yeah.
Who are the other Rillaboom, Seismitoad, and what the hell the fire one was called?
Sure.
What are the T-Pig? Was it T-Pig in this generation? Can't remember. The chances it's because of the artist is why that makes sense. Come on.
Zebron.
Zekrom.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, the artist.
Do you have all those code cards put aside? I was wondering maybe you could put a stack, and then I want to try to punch all those into the TCG just for the hell of it. Pretend like I'm opening pack. Oh yeah. Let me know what you want. Let me know what you want to trade for those.
I'll just give them to you. If you can use them, by all means.
I mean, it's like if I can't open real cards, I may as well just like play the virtual
Virtual
TCG
game.
and just like open 500 packs in the TCG, and I'll have them in the TCG game.
Oh, is that what they're good for packs in the game?
Yeah, you get one e-pack. So
That's actually awesome.
yeah. So you can only redeem 100 per set. So everything over 100, I'll take off your It's just a pain to scan them in because you have to scan them in. Oh, that's nice.
That is nice.
IR. You have to scan them in one at a time, but you can only scan like 10 in at a time. But yeah, if you want to open up 500 virtual packs, then that's what I use the online game for. I enjoy it. I used to play the physical game years ago. Troy did too, as well.
Yep. As a younger man with a younger child.
That rare is gonna mess you up every time now because you're thinking something big is coming up, and then it's just.
Two more. The ETBs have not done well for me.
Yeah, the black and white generation, was it black and white? Yeah, the had some, just didn't have too many good new Pokemon. Nice Excadrill.
The last pack.
No, Rillaboom was in Sword and Shield. That's the one I used for Sword and Shield for my starter.
Rufflet and Landers. And more shiny energy. So two Pokeballs, two EXs, and one full art.
Seems to be the full arts are what folks are really collecting, I guess.
Yeah.
I've noticed the prices on those have just across the board on the full arts. I've never had luck with ETBs, so that's why I know better not to open it. But that's cool. Tough. You got the Charizard. Heck yeah. That's crazy.
ETBs are definitely tough.
So what are we sorting through here, Troy? I'm curious now.
Oh, this actually, you asked about it the other day. That's the Diamondbacks PC.
Ah, wow. I see. Yeah, that's impressive. I like that.
This box, this is the autograph box, and then these are autographs here, and then this is 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Sorry.
The trends on what folks collecting shift so fast, like it's crazy. Like, wasn't it a few months ago folks were looking for full art trainers, and then now it is illustration rares, and then now it's the gold EXs I've seen have been gaining momentum. So it's like you can be collecting what folks want, and then like next week it changes. It's crazy. I don't understand it.
Oh, that's a no.
Everybody always
and they're all different. I mean, this is 1999.
Was that year one?
Actually, year one is 98, which is this section here. And then I've got a few cards that were printed in 1997. They actually have 1997 dates on the back.
Interesting. Is that expansion draft or?
It would have to be.
Yeah, I have a few waifu cards, and then I've noticed that those just tank completely. But yeah, it's like Pokemon Cyclical is like every few months everything changes. It's crazy. It's a great collection.
So, and I wish I'd really need to go through it and start putting these in a spreadsheet. So when I get a stack of cards like this, I don't have to pull out the entire year to see if I have the one card.
That's smart to do it by year.
Well, yeah, and I see can you see that? That's 2018, 2020, 2017, 2016. So what I do is I actually go to the printing date and the fine print, which I have this big giant magnifying glass for, because I
I like
can't see
it.
any of that. So like this is a 2002 Randy Johnson. These are from 99s. See, so the 2002 section is actually a pretty big section.
Oh, it's got some
I'll
top
pull,
loaders in there too.
yeah, I'll pull the top load of cards out because they're easy to pull out. These are actually from the top set, the 2002 top set.
Ah, I see. It's a world
And
champion,
oh
a world
look,
championship. Or nice Bobby Witt.
that's Bobby Witt. Now that's Bobby Witt's dad. He has a World Series ring, but doesn't have a card with the Diamondbacks.
Interesting.
Saying it says it on the card right there at the bottom. WSC 2001. And this is the only autograph card that I don't have with the autographs. I have it with these cards because these are the World Series cards.
I see. That's cool. Yeah, Randy Johnson.
Yeah, a lot of Randy Johnson. I only have 2 Randy Johnson autos though.
Yeah, well, I still, yeah, that's one I don't have is Randy Johnson.
Yeah, that's one of them.
That's nice.
And I think this is the other. Yeah, that's the other 5-star Silver Sig.
That's nice. The silver ink 5-star, the 5-star, and the was it Topps Tribute. Those
Yeah,
cards,
those are nice cards.
they're nice
And you've
cards.
already seen my Goldie collection. It's like Goldie autos like that. You know that whole section here. So, but yeah, if I had all these in some kind of spreadsheet, then I could just go ahead and look in the year and flip through it. Right? You see this one right here is kind of thick. It's got looks to be about 8. It's gonna be all the same card. So now I'm looking to see if I have one of these in here. But Beyond Young Kim.
It's got the Submariner delivery.
Yep. First time I saw him pitch, I was like, "What is going on with that?" And then I thought he was gonna throw. I really thought he was gonna throw the World Series. It was bad.
Yun Hun Kim. Yeah, I remember that. Came through for in the postseason. Pretty big.
Yep. I don't have an autograph of his. I'd like to go ahead and get one, but they're expensive because they're kind of rare.
Who are the Hall of Famers that have played a few years with the Diamondbacks? Wouldn't have too many, but obviously Randy
Diamondbacks
Johnson.
only have the one. Randy
Luis
Johnson.
Gonzalez, Randy Johnson.
Yeah, Gonzo's not in the Hall.
Kurt Schilling should be, but there's reasons
I've said
why.
that many times. I think he should be.
But position players, yeah, you pretty much have to be in like for years, and then. All right. Thanks for stopping by, Derek. Got to crash. Pats play at 1:00. Yeah, because it's preseason. Take care, man. Have a good one. Have a good weekend.
I'm probably gonna be taking off here myself. I'm starting to fade.
Oh,
It's that sun, man. That brutal heat.
It's those kids. I'm waking up at 5:30 in the morning.
Well, Kurt Schilling won't get into the Hall of Fame because because he's basically fought with the voters and the Hall of Fame and said, I don't want to be in the Hall of Fame, so don't bother voting me in. So they won't. But
Yeah, if anybody puts him
statistically,
in, it'll be the Veterans Committee.
he's got the credentials, he's got all the hardware.
He's he's got an '04 World Series ring with the Sox, and that's the whole curse of the whatever game, and then he's got co-MVP in a World Series ring with the Diamondbacks.
I also think there's steroid questions about Schilling. He was in front of Congress.
Yeah, the bloody sock. He's got multiple Cy Youngs. He should be. He's one of the top pitchers for a good decade and a half. So,
All right, good night, everybody.
All right,
Night.
take care.
Thanks for coming by,
Have a
Johnny.
good weekend.
Yeah, you too. See y'all next week.
All right, we'll do this. See if we can catch a lurking ace surfer out there.
Oh, you gonna break out the football?
I have one blaster of football. This is the only retail I bought. But I saw it. Actually, you know what? I had two. I opened one already. So technically, it's the only retail I have lying around. We'll do a little 2025 Elite. Do a little football. The first one had a Bo Nix relic, and it was actually a numbered Bo Nix relic. It's not a bad pull. And this is one of the first sets to come out for the year, and I don't think it's kind of one of the more mediocre offerings from Panini when it comes to retail, but we should get one numbered parallel in here. And then I did pull a relic out of the first blaster, so looks like you can't get relics or autographs. So yeah, we'll check it out. Let's see if I can pull Shadur Sanders rookie card. Or Cam Ward. I think Cam Ward's going to be a pretty good quarterback. It's just he plays for the Titans now. They're still a rebuilding team. So what is this?
Man, I heard a poll came out today, said that the Saints are going to be the worst team of the season.
It ain't looking good. Just their quarterback situation is really tough, I think, with the Saints. So
You have no faith in the Rat?
I like Rattler, but oh man, this is 2024. I'm excited. Oh, Drake May. Oh wait, we're in 2025 now. Drake May, veteran. There's one for Derek. I know he just left. But the Saints have always been a tough luck franchise. I mean, they didn't even win a playoffs for the first 50 years of existence or something, 40 years of existence. It's kind of crazy with the Saints.
Yeah, it was hard to be a fan.
Very tough. Got Michael Penix, second year. There's Falcons.
Yeah, the paperback years.
Patrick Mahomes insert. That's not a bad pull right there. The Elite. I mean, there's a lot of Patrick Mahomes collectors, I guess. He's kind of like the Mike Trout or the Ohtani of football when it comes to veterans. Nice Pat Mahomes card there. And he's on the cover, even though he hasn't had a good year. Like last year, like for a quarterback, just mediocre numbers, but plays for a very good team. Brian Branch. Puka Nakua. Are they really going to do this where every card goes the other way? Yeah, they are. Okay, Marvin Harrison Jr. Oh, look, a Jaden Daniels card.
Oh, you got a Jaden Daniels?
Yeah. This would have been an awesome blaster from last year. That would be like freaking amazing. That's cool. Jaden Daniels insert. It's that spellbound, so there's one for every letter of his name. So there's 13 different cards. It'll spell his name if you get them all. We'll just settle for one, though. And it's an L. What happens if you get a double, right? Because he has A twice in his name. Wonder if there's two different variations for that. That would be interesting. I'll find that out. All right. Ooh, T-Law. And Alvin Kamara. There's a pack
Right.
for Jay Thompson. Yeah, there's a Saint, Alvin Kamara.
Yeah.
How can the Saints be bad if you got Alvin Kamara? It's a heck of a player. And we got something red, shiny, foily. That's probably a numbered parallel. Rookie. Oh, for the Giants. Bill Sims to $4.99. So, interesting. Small checklist, but they have a lot of retired players in there. 100 card base set. So, come on, Cam Ward. There's a few other interesting names. I still haven't caught up with football yet. T.J. Hawkinson, Terry Bradshaw, Christian Gonzalez, and I thought that was another Jaden Daniels, but it's Jaden Reed. So this where's Jay Thompson? This is definitely the Packers blaster right here. Interesting. The design almost looks like Prism, but like foil board Prism, if that makes any sense. It doesn't make any sense to me. All right, how many packs you got left? Two packs. Don't feel a relic in these. And then only 4 cards per pack in these. So definitely a lot less base than previous years. James Cook. He just got a big contract, I think. William Andrews. Another Jaden Daniels card. Base card, Jaden Daniels. And Devontae Adams on the Rams. Former Raider, former Packer. See if they've already got him in his New Jersey. And last pack feels a little heavy. Could be something in here.
Oh.
Probably not. Probably another Kids Reporter card. Yeah, Bill Sims. It's not bad for the Kids Reporter. Enos Williams. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Brian Robinson Jr. And for the Bungles, Chase Brown. It's not a bad one. Chase Brown. All right, so that's football. A couple decent cards. Were there even any rookies in here? What the heck is up with that? Did you pull a rookie? Let's see.
It didn't seem like it.
Did not even get one rookie? What? I don't even think I got a single rookie in here.
That was the ultimate second-year set, though.
It was. So we get 2 Jaden Daniels, a Drake May, Michael Penix Jr. Boy, yeah, it was every card we were looking for last year. Marvin Harrison Jr. Well, that was fun. For football, yeah, I guess you just wait for Donruss so then we can chase downtowns and such. It's pretty good looking insert or parallel though to Phil Sims. Yeah, I like that. Fabian, I'm gonna have to get your address at some point so I can start putting a few cards aside for you. Ooh. Well, that's all I had. Everything else I threw in the closet, but I've got some interesting stuff coming in the mail. I picked up a really nice 61 Topps Nelly Fox.
Oh, nice.
I want to see what that card looks like in when it gets here, because what I've been looking for, I guess one thing you can look for on eBay sellers is you're looking for actually smaller sellers that and they might have slightly mislisted their cards as something else. So you might be able to find some good deals if you look closely for those listings. That's how I found this card, which I've shown a couple times already tonight. But I got this
Yeah.
for like $6. That's a steal in my mind. Just the condition on this card is just pretty amazing. So looks pretty minty to me.
What was the mislisting?
For this one wasn't a mislisting. It was just a feedback, or it's just a seller with not a whole lot of feedback, but has some nice vintage up on their page. And there's always the big listers or the big the known sellers on eBay that have tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of feedback. But those are guys. They already have like a clientele that has them listed as a favorite seller, and they're going through all their new listings. So those are going to have a lot of competition for those listings. So yeah, I agree, Fabian. This is the kind of stuff I'm looking for. When I get that 61 Nelly Fox, like it looked like it was in close to mint condition, which is why I paid, $5 for that card. But it didn't have Hall of Famer in the name. It didn't even have 61 top. Oh, 60. It's a 61 tops. It didn't have 61 top. It didn't have tops, and it had 1961 in the. So I mean, it could be a repro or something like that, but you almost have to take chances like that if you want to get. If you're trying to find a good bargain, I suppose. So we'll see when it comes in the mail next week.
Yeah, if it's cheap, it's worth the risk.
Yeah, especially if you're doing it at the lower end. Obviously, there's going to be good vintage cards. The more money you have, if you have money to spend on high grade vintage, then you can get graded slabs, or you can get some really nice cards. Some of the bigger, more well-known Hall of Famers, but I'm looking for stuff in that $5 to $15 range, I think. And you're pretty much looking for. I saw something. What'd you put up there, Troy? 50 Bowman, 52 Bowman. I love that set.
Told you I would send you that card.
Yeah, I will get my crap together. Oh, HOF.
I'll send you that one, and then I'll send you this 1966 Kolicki rookie.
Okay. That's a pretty sharp looking card. Hall of Fame, Tiffany. Hall of Fame. We just abbreviate it because we're too lazy to say the word sometimes.
So yeah, I mean, I have those two put aside. Whenever you're ready to go ahead and send some cards over.
Yeah, well, we have to finalize, I guess, what I'll send over. So, which update sets have you been working on for Tops that you still need to work on?
Oh my goodness. Well, I haven't done anything over the last couple of years. I'm just going to probably be short the whole way on a bunch of them. But I got to go back and look. The ones that we originally talked about though were the Stadium Club stuff, because you were opening so much Stadium Club.
Well, I have all of this here. So this is already. It's not like I forgot about it. It's just I know there's more. There's all your Stadium Club cards in there. And there's the 87 stuff.
There's 387. What's that
and
from?
some bonus stuff in there.
Oh, look at that. That's nice.
Couple Clubhouse relics. Third year platinum anniversary. I know you.
We need
you
to
would like
talk about some Carol or a Carol autograph.
Oh yeah. I've got 3 or 4, I think.
So I need to come up with something good enough to earn a Corbin Carroll autograph.
I'm always listening. I had this Zach Gallen rookie card as well from Stadium Club that I had top loaded. And this isn't it. I know I can find more Diamondback stuff, so I'll be putting stuff aside. Well, let's get it done this month. Let's set a goal, right? Instead of having an indeterminate date, right? That way, at some point, you'll actually get those cards. versus me just saying, "Oh, I'm just gonna keep on putting stuff aside. Oh, until ready to send it off." I had that other card, Pokemon card, so I should put that in there with there. Where'd that go? This goes in the pile. Dark Primate.
Oh, I heard Primate.
Yeah, that one we talked about last week, so I just put it in a box.
Oh, for
Oh, Surfer's here now. I missed it.
Surfer's here?
Yeah, well, we just did some football, I guess, and then that's okay. We didn't pull that much, so. Okay, I have one more thing for Surfer. How about this? What's up? Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a great Friday. But I was thinking of a card that I wanted to get a TTM autograph from you for, and it's gonna come out of this. So let's open this bad boy up. Have you ever seen this, Troy?
Overpower? What is that?
Wow, that's a blast from the past.
This is 1994 Marvel Overpower card game.
No, I'm not familiar with that at all.
So I picked this up at the same show that me and Sam have been hitting up for the last few months, but this was when I was going by myself, and I've had this starter deck lying around. But there should be 4 heroes that you build your deck around, and one of them is Silver Surfer, Punisher, Colossus, and Beast. So you know which one I want to get autographed, and then I might send a few more of these cards along. But you can probably pick this up for like $10. It's just, yeah, I've had this one sealed. So yeah, we're gonna rip this bad boy open. Because I want that one card. It's like it's the wrapping. It's like almost like we're used to get Magic cards. They used to have starter decks that came in boxes like this, and that's how you used to have it. So. Are there a lot of card shops on Oahu? I think there's like 4 or 5 now. There used to only be like 1 or 2, but now there's like some folks are opening stores for Pokemon. For the longest time, there were only like 3 though. Before, when I was a kid, I knew there were like 20, and I knew every mall had a card store buried in there somewhere. So we go from each of the malls, like Pro Ridge to Ala Moana, and then I would go to the card store, find a way to get there. So we got the rule book in here. All right, so comes with a rule book. Oh, it's even got the mission cards. Oh, check out that freaking Galactus.
Is that Galactus?
Yeah.
How is that not a boss card?
I'll open that up afterwards, but what I was looking for are these. These are like the hero cards or whatever, right? So there's Beast. And then there's more of the Beast cards. These cards are used to play the game itself. There's Colossus.
Piotr Rasputin.
There's Punisher. That's pretty dope. And there's a Silver Surfer.
Cool.
So I kind of wanted to send this one off to autograph. I don't know. Did you want any of these other ones? Colossus, Beast, Punisher. I have one more deck which has a few more of the heroes. Let's see if I can find this. So each of them had 4 heroes. This is actually another one of the Marvel ones. This one has Professor X, Cyclops, Jean Grey, and Jubilee. The ones with like the more recognizable heroes, like Cyclops is like A tier or A-list superhero, but like the one with Colossus, obviously is going to cost, or not Colossus, but like Wolverine's going to cost you a little bit more.
Yeah.
But there's some cool art. There's that Spider-Woman. Oh, Black Widow. That's dope. Electro. Bishop. I don't know what the hell that is. Sauron.
Yeah.
Cyclops.
Cyclops. That's backwards, all right?
Oh, the Thing. Fantastic
Is
Four.
it just the
That's
thing or is
dope.
the whole team?
3 out of 4. I guess you can't see Invisible Woman, so
So it's the whole team.
that's the whole team. Magneto. Ooh, Sabretooth. That's dope.
Sinister Six.
Oh, and then these
Nightcrawler.
Nightcrawler.
Skrull. Super Skrull.
Yeah. And
Can't see that one.
Nebula.
That's Nebula. Wow.
Black Widow. So, well, maybe I'll get one of these. Ooh, Storm. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Storm. Cyclops.
Lady Deathstrike.
Bloody
Who is
Mary.
that? Who?
It says Bloody Mary down here.
Not familiar with her at all.
It's the 90s. Black Widow. Long Shot.
Long Shot. I've got the Long Shot limited miniseries. It was the whole thing was penciled by Art Adams.
Nightcrawler. Ooh, Venom. Oh, look at that. That's dope. They got one Wolverine in here. Domino. Archangel. Spider-Man. A War Machine.
Loki.
Cyber. Another Super Skrull. Oh, there's a thing.
Benjamin J. Grimm.
That's cool. And these are actually like actual trading cards in here. Like with sharp corners and stuff.
Cool.
How do I open this? The trusty X-Acto knife. Oh man, this one needs a new blade. This one's getting a little dull. I go look at my hobby supplies and pull out a new X-Acto blade for that. All right, well, here's the rule book, and then there's actually like a pack of. Oh no, they're bricked up.
It's bricked up, really? Oh, I heard it. Yeah. That's some paper loss.
Well, I should have stuck them in the fridge. I don't think it'll be that bad, but let's see what we got. Oh yeah, there's a little bit. Galactus. It didn't come out.
Or is that Beta Ray Bill? No, it's Thor.
Thor. Oh, that's cool. Silver Surfer. I'll send you a couple, and then you can pick one that you want, and then one to sign and send back. Surfer. Thanos. The freaking Infinity Gauntlet.
Yep. Man, when my comics come in from being graded, I'm going to try to get, Doc Strange. I'm going to try to get with Paul and get on with Paul's stream one night and do the unboxing on Paul's stream.
Warlock. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, Doctor Doom. That's cool. Yeah, I've been meaning to open this up at some point, so I'm glad. I think I'll just send a few or whatever. Let me know if there's any superheroes that you're looking for that we saw in this deck, and I'll ship those off as well.
Well, I'm going through like my other autograph cards and trying to see if there's anything I could, put with those couple of vintage cards. But I don't have any high-end autos like the ones you have because you open so much more stuff than I do.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, it's not like it has to be an equal trade or anything. So it's like the Mafia, right? Where they're like, what is it? You're watching The Godfather, and then they have the favor that they're asking. It's like, well, I don't know, I'm not asking you, but there may be a time in need where I might call upon your services, Troy. I'm kidding. Oh man.
Tim Anderson. And you don't really have a team that you follow or anything either.
Raiders.
Yeah, I
Or
don't do any
baseball.
football though.
I think I
I
just
just
follow
heard-
players. Or I
I have a
bandwagon
bunch
a
of
team.
Padres. And Padres Paul stuff.
Paul is Padres. I don't know. I'm picking a team to bandwagon. Losing this year.
All right, I'm gonna do one more because I wasn't very happy about the first one.
That's the
Let's
spirit.
go. Let's go.
I'm
So
kidding. I'm
some
kidding.
chasing losses.
Good luck. Yeah, that's right. You always quit one pack before you hit it big, right? Is that what the saying is?
Yep.
You're one pull away from hitting a jackpot. Gamble for all the folks who are tempted by gambling, don't listen to my advice.
How
It's a losing
about
gamble.
a Mookie Betts Chrome rookie debut card?
Oh yeah, I'd be interested in that. Heck yeah. I mean, as I said, it doesn't have to be equal. It doesn't even have to be like what you think is going to be. I'm more than happy to make it unequal, try to get rid of some of my stuff and give it to somebody who's going to appreciate it more than me, you know?
There
I didn't hear any oohs and ahs or anything.
we go. Fine.
Hey, Mookie Betts, I think he's a future Hall of Famer. That would be a big
definitely.
card.
Well, I have it there with those two vintage cards. Nothing?
Nothing
Huh?
yet.
I was talking about Sam. I didn't hear,
I've been going back and looking for some bigger name rookies that I don't have either, but I don't expect you to trade any because they're pretty big names that will be future Hall of Famers. So
Pokeball.
there's a 20-year gap in my collecting resume. I'll put it that way. Mookie Betts is definitely on that list, though. But there's a lot of other folks. I was looking for a Yadi Molina rookie card. I got a Kershaw recently.
I want the art card.
Size
That one.
What is the other? Are you looking for any of the other cards that you're chasing, or?
I mean, the all black one would be nice. I don't know. I'm just opening for the sake of opening at this point. Checking out.
Hey, what's up, Horatio? Oh, by the way, I have a box of 1997 BBM Sumo coming in from Japan. Don't ask. I saw it on eBay, and I was like, "That's gonna be fun."
This
Because
is like
we're
the
gonna-
third one of this box.
What rare is he common?
I
Might
don't
be a
know,
common
but
rarity.
I'm hoping to hit the art rare of one. That would be nice.
And that box has several Yokozuna. Obviously we'll chase Akebono or Musashi Maru card, but also has Wakanahana, Takanohana, Konishi. So yeah, exactly. That's why I bought it.
Akebono, Musashi.
I'll show you the listing.
And Konishi.
Oh yeah, these are the champions.
That's right.
Oh man. After Sam is all pal.
Shiny. Ooh, there we go. That's nice.
Ooh.
Do we
Got something?
Yeah. Full art. Anything full art is nice.
I think it was right after Chiyonofuji, because I was looking to see which Yokozunas and then who might be on the checklist, but I don't think I saw him on the checklist. So I'll speak a little bit more after Sam is done here.
All right, nice pack. Hopefully it's a good one.
Please. Pack Gods one time.
Pokeball. And
Okay, there you go.
That's nice.
Curem. Look, picture in picture.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, this is what it is. 1997 BBM first edition. So I'm guessing these would all be rookie cards that we're gonna pull from this box. And then I wanted to make sure this was a decent. Just from what I can see over here in the bottom corner, it has 30 packs of 8 cards in here, so we'll have a good chance of finishing the 203 card set, I'm guessing, unless we get a lot of duplication. So hopefully we'll pull all the big names. But that's coming in hot from Japan. Let's see what else I had listed. Yeah, this is the other thing that I bought. See, this was a listing, right? It doesn't have well, it has tops. It doesn't have 61 in there though. But this card just looked nice for like $5, even though it has a fuzzy picture. So this is the kind of stuff I'm looking for. And the back looked really nice. So if this card looks anything like what it looks like in the picture, I'll be very happy with that purchase there. Probably all the other crap I've been buying. Yeah. Anyway, you can find. Just go look it up. The checklist. TCDB 97 BBM Sumo. So I was looking at the checklist here. Takanohana, Akebono, and Musashi Maru, all 3 were Yokozuna. And then, let's see, Wakanohana, which is a brother. He was Ozeki. I'm guessing the top of the checklist is going to have all the big names. Takanonami, Kaio. Who are we looking for? What's his name? Chiyonofuji. There's some inserts in here as well, so there might be a few very rare ones. I know he was early 90s. He might have retired like in 93 or 94, if my research served me correctly. But before I bought the box, I definitely researched the checklist to see if there are any big names. There's 2 different Wakanohana, Takanohana, Akebono cards in the set. And I know Konishiki is in this set as well. He's the heaviest sumo wrestler ever. He fought at like 600 pounds. You could not move him out of the ring. So
he was a big boy.
There'll definitely be a lot of other champions on this checklist as well, or Ozeki or Sekiwake. So, where's Konishiki? There you go, 15. So, yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun to open that up. I'll definitely be looking forward to that one. Kokonoe Stable. There's a Taiho. Oh, Aurora was 645 pounds. What the heck? That's crazy. So I think that it's going to take like 3 weeks to get from Japan to here. So that we'll be waiting, but definitely be looking forward to that.
You put it on carrier pigeon?
Shipping for so. But in my mind, it's not that bad because it still works out to be about $5 a pack, which in 97 would have been like $250 a pack. And then the price on the pack was like 200, was it 200 yen, 300 yen? Which would have been like $2.50. So essentially you're paying the same MSRP, even if it's twice as much as it was back then with the inflation. So the box would have been 6,000 yen. Yeah, that would have been about $50. I can't do math right now. What's interesting is they have Table Masters cards. Oh, that'll be fun. There's also in the sidebar, there's the inserts and related sets. So there are like short printed inserts of the Sanyaku. So all the big ones. So we could pull like an Akebono short print. That would be freaking awesome. My mouse freeze. Oh no, my mouse froze. I got pull wires and plug them back in. This is always fun because now we have yep, there we go. Figured out which one.
Ryan.
Some of our Montana Grizzlies were from Hawaii. There's a lot of Hawaii has a lot of football players that end up playing on the mainland. That's for sure. They don't end up playing for Hawaii, so that's cool. I know Montana, the Grizzlies come to play Hawaii every few years or so. Still on an auto chase. I wonder if they have any of those listed on eBay. You'd be surprised. And then even I would look. You know what? Let's see if we can find that. So we go back to, let's do a little eBay search. See if we can do a little eBay hunting for you here. So it would be a more recent set, 2025 BBM Sumo. Or 2024. More. And I'm just looking for some of the signers here. Inserts and related sets, autographs. Sometimes you may want to take even their Japanese name here. I'm just going to look for a random one. Maybe Onosato or something like that. So I would copy the Japanese name and then paste it to eBay. And then put like BBM and then 2024. Yeah, see? Or no, that's a baseball result. Maybe you would want to look for autograph. No exact matches. So I guess they're going to be hard to find. I see a lot of BBM baseball. Holy cow. I guess they're hard to find. Are going to be very pricey. Kirishima autograph card to 56, $250 or best offer. Sometimes, and then you can go down the rabbit hole. Let's see, Teruno Fuji autograph to 55, $200. That's a nice signature, though. That's dope. Let's see. All right, now I'm on the eBay rabbit hole. But I swear this, like 1997. Oops. BBM. So this would be the rookie card in PSA 9. If we pull one that's like PSA 9, that might pay for close to the box. Musashi Maru PSA 8. Obviously, this isn't what it's sold for, but I don't know. There could be some good value. Oh wow, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar auto rookie card. Sorry, I got distracted. That's a nice card. Not condition wise, but this has always been one of the basketball cards I've always wanted for my collection. Would be this Kareem rookie card here. I've seen this in the Beckett's when I was a kid. That was like the pick card or the picture of the card, and yeah, someday.
Is it signed Kareem or is it signed Lou?
I think
Probably
he signs
Kareem, right?
differently. He just signs Abdul-Jabbar, his last name.
Right.
Something like that. Like you can look for that where you're looking for signed.
I wonder if anything exists where he's got it signed Lou Alcindor.
That's going to be expensive, but I'm certain that he probably does. Yeah, you see. Oh, he's even got two signatures because he signed it. He signed the freaking letter.
How much is that going?
$800.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not that bad because, well, Kareem is not the hard signer. It's Bill Russell that was always the notoriously very difficult signer between the two. Like up until recently, Bill Russell was notorious where he would refuse to give his signature because if he met somebody in person, he would prefer the experience, quote unquote, to say versus, you know, handing somebody their autograph. So he was always a very difficult signer. And then now I think he's passed away since. So Akebono Taro autographed card, limited 2016 BBM masterpiece from Japan, $600. Oh. Well, even sumo, I guess even sumo cards have a market. That's crazy. I mean, as long as you're not trying to get on a card, if you're just trying to collect the autograph or signature, I guess there's a lot of reasonable stuff out there. Right? This is a PSA. Is it PSA authenticated? Yeah, PSA. Oh, those stickers. I don't know about those stickers anymore. That might be fake. I would be I would definitely be hesitant to buy something like that. But eBay is a rabbit hole if you're looking hard enough. I think sometimes you click on something that could be related to what you want, and then you're gonna find it in like the similar items. There you go, Toru Fuji. Oh, that's just his card. Maybe that's one of the parallels. Grand Sumo Gem Mint. But, you know, even these prices, though, right, you have to look at what it's actually sold for. And somebody might have it listed for several multiples of what the card is actually worth. So the best way to find that out is to look for completed and sold items. And then stuff like this is going to be very rare. So you can see I'm only getting results for Pokemon cards, Shohei Ohtani. So very, very tough market to figure out what a price is. It literally much as somebody is willing to pay, I suppose. Yeah, no shot they would sell that high. That makes sense. Yeah. The most notorious card has always, like, to me, has always been the freaking 90 Fleer Michael Jordan PSA 10. You just always see whack listings for this card. It's always like you have guys who want like $10,000 for this card. But to me, this will always be like a $1 card, because you should be able to find this card, or you were able to find this card for the last 30 years for $1. But it's only because it's graded a PSA 10. This is a $1 card to me. I probably have 6 or 7 of this particular Michael Jordan. So these folks place that premium on the graded card, which is crazy. All right, let's switch back so I can read comments and stuff. You gotta rip the box. Yeah, exactly. You see, some people want over $1 million for their autographs. I love looking at the listings just because of how silly a lot of them are. Sometimes I'll even take a screenshot of it. Oh, my camera's broken now. What the hell? One of them works. Sometimes just switching. There we go.
Who's Trent Richardson?
Trent Richardson, the running back?
Yeah.
He was a very highly regarded running back that was taken by the Colts, but he was kind of a bust after a couple of years.
Okay.
Figured out in NFL.
I'm just going through some NFL cards I do have, seeing if there's anything in here, but
you never know. It's hard. You'd be surprised what you'll find.
Well, I what I did is I bought a bunch of cards from a guy that was doing breaks. He opened a bunch of packs, and he basically took all the hits. And I just bought the other cards from him just to have them. And I was just gonna give them away, and I mean, I still have most of them. I don't want to dump them on you, but I know you like football, so I'm just going through seeing if any of these rookies he didn't take ended up being somebody.
That makes sense. I mean, he was drafted like top 5 or number 6 or something like that. I'm looking for this BBM Sumo 2021. Oh boy. It gets pricey.
Win, TJ Graham.
Oftentimes when it comes to Alabama running back Trent Richardson, and then I think he went to the Browns for a couple years, and then that's where
that's where the rookie card has him going to the Browns.
Yeah, so he was drafted by the Browns. He had one good year for the Browns. Then they cut him, and he went to the Colts. And then that's the last. I think the Raiders signed him. He might have been a Raider for a bit.
I got his rookie card.
But even guys who are busts, right? I mean, they probably had a good college career, and to me, sometimes they're more famous as a college player. And I feel like at least there's got to be some people who collect cards for their alma mater or whatever college they cheer for. So there's even with guys who are busts in the NFL, there still might be some value. You could think of someone like Stetson Bennett or whoever the Georgia quarterback was, right? He went to the NFL, but I don't think he ever really got to play. But he's always going to be remembered because he won a national title. So
How about this one?
Oh, Jordan, isn't he like retired?
Yep.
Didn't he break his leg or something, and then he's out of the league now?
Yeah, he broke his leg. And it was like a bowl game. He broke his leg and he got drafted, but he was never
just retired. Okay, I saw some. Okay, there's an Instagram page. It's called like 101 Card Watcher or something. Somebody posted a 101 of him. right after he retired, I was like, dang, that feels bad because it was like the 101 logo man or whatever for him.
I have one of his optic out of 5s that I got from the break.
I do have a few cards like that. I've got what was his name? Elijah Tatis Jr. Elijah Tatis, who's Fernando Tatis's brother. So he had hype as a prospect, but then he's pretty much out of base, numbered to 5 or something like that. So it's like, darn.
I got a Terrell Suggs player of the year stamped card from 2012, I think. Yeah, 2012, and it tops NFL.
Terrell Suggs, he's probably going to be a Hall of Famer, very close to it.
Antonio Allen, Kendall Reyes.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they have some cards out there that are listed, because you can always ask for the price, but the question is whether someone will pay for it.
Well, that's what, yeah. I'm just looking at trying to
I'll
figure
sell
out
you
something to
this.
send to you.
Dr. Doom, $1,000. $1,000. It's a deal. But the question is whether somebody will actually pay that price is the a whole nother matter. But yeah, whenever you want, and there's no rush. Whenever you feel comfortable or you're ready to go, then we'll always be around. Is that everything that you've gotten from that totally certified over the next year?
Yeah, these are all the autos and relics.
I mean, that must be crazy amount of numbered parallels you've accumulated from that set.
Just a few.
I've only done that with one set ever, and that was the Topps Platinum Anniversary. But I did something kind of similar.
Where you just went ham on it?
Well, I bought a case when I was like drunk or something, right? So, but we did well out of that case. I think there's one card in there. If I sell the one card, I'll recoup the price of the case. So, which is kind of crazy. We have a Bobby Witt Jr. orange refractor auto to 25. And then a Bobby Witt Jr. Gold Wave refractor to 50. So we did pretty well out of that. But it was a very similar product, right? Where you would pull like 7 or 8 numbered cards. The box that had the Bobby Witt Jr. auto had 2 autos instead of 1. So it was just a hot product.
Yeah.
And then the price on the sealed wax for that stuff, like I think it was $120 a box out of the case. But then you go and try to buy a box of that now online, it's probably like at least double that price. So
yeah. I was just looking through the so these are all the autos.
Holy cow.
Yeah. Trey Benson. RPA to 25.
That's nice.
Actually, what I need to do is I need to grab
The thick boy top loaders.
Yes, sir.
Like this thickness.
I gotta see how thick they need to be. Yeah.
I'm guessing this 168 point is what you want. This looks like about the right thickness.
Let's try 138. Yeah. 138s. I think 138 does it.
Perfect. Yeah, there you go.
Top loads, at least the RPAs.
Yep, they're the Pokemon at all of our Targets and Walmarts are so crazy that they put all the product like behind the shelf. It's almost like you're buying like cigarettes or alcohol now.
Did I hear correctly that even Walmart's starting to limit?
They kind of need to. Maybe not the one in my neighborhood, but they should. At least probably the Pearl City one, they probably have a limit because they have all the cards behind the shelf still after 6 years. It's still behind the shelf over there. Hey, Titus, good to see you. What time would it be over there? Happy bye, Titus. Hope you're doing well. I know you've been doing a lot of videos on just walking, and I haven't had a chance to catch up on some of those, but I'll try to when I get the chance. That's crazy, just the amount of 4 p.m. Okay, I got you. Saturday already for you.
That's not bad for RPAs.
At least
Whoa,
decent
what's that?
players. This is all the stuff that he's gotten out of that totally certified football.
Yeah. That one's nice one, the Trey Benson.
35 miles this morning.
Oh,
That's crazy. But I know in Japan they walk a lot, or you can walk a lot. It's not like America where you have to get into a car and drive everywhere.
Wow. Baker.
That autograph kills me.
Who's that?
Yeah, that one. Looks like Ho or something like that. I feel like these players should at least try to put a little bit of effort on their autographs, you know?
Well, a lot of these I'm like, I don't even know who this is.
When it comes to football, it's that way just because of how many players there are, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you can't name all 50 players on so-and-so team roster. It's just not possible.
Some of these patches are pretty nice, though, like this 4-color.
They definitely cut the sweet spot for a lot of the patches that they use in this product, which I appreciate.
Yeah. Russell Wilson. Secret Worthy. Lad. Mahomes. Decent number of napkins, though.
I mean, but that's like kind of what you would expect in a lot of ways.
But then something like 3 different patch designs.
Well, to me, those are nice because, okay, if you ignore the patch, right, it's still a numbered rookie card of that player.
Yeah.
That's what gives it decent value in my mind. So
to 99 to 149 and to
75. Yes, you got three numbered Jaden Daniels cards. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, 3 separate numbered ones. I'm limited on my fat top loader, so I got to pick carefully.
Or just go buy more supplies.
Yeah.
The relic cards, I feel like, okay, I get it. I don't really care for the manufactured relic cards either, but I mean, if it's got a good image, then they're probably undervalued compared to other cards that are just not not relic cards. So some
Yeah.
folks dismiss them outright. I don't think you can do that. Or just another good alternative way to collect that player might be to do relics, even if the relics aren't really game used. So
Yeah, did I pull out some of the best cards that I've gotten out of that one?
I think you have more football relics right there than I might have in my entire collection. Oh man, my football collection fits in like 2 shoe boxes compared to my baseball and other sports.
Yeah. So I got
Chase it
Drake May,
times 2.
Ed Reed.
These are all numbered to 10. The camos are like 35.
Sorry, Ed Reed is to 5.
That's sick.
Ellis is to 10. Cook to 10. Jamar Chase to 10. Chubb to 10. Jaden to 35. O'Connell to 35. Baker to 35. Mixon. Bucky Irving to 35. Harrison. Malik to 35. Addison. Lynch. T-Law. Saquon to 35. Kelsey to 35. Another Kelsey.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, for how much of the stuff that I actually opened, like the amount of product you get out of it, it was worth it. Like, it made sense.
You're the gears are turning in your head right now. Yeah, it's kind of late. Probably cut off pretty soon. Definitely on the winding down portion. Yeah, that's why I've got all my stuff in the closet, so I'm not tempted to go and open it all, but it's tempting. If it's in arm's reach, it might get open just on a whim.
Yeah.
Like, oh look, we found a pack of first edition Topps baseball.
Oh look.
Oh no, where did this come from? This is a fun product too. This has like, I mean, the one box that I did had like every other pack had a numbered parallel, which is good for baseball. So we're gonna get lucky to pull a Shohei Ohtani 101. That's the dream. Yeah, there's a black parallel. There should be a numbered card in here. Gomez, Wendell, Kepler, and Jacob deGrom. Brian Anderson. Oh, Vlad Jr. Triple batting averages leaders. Guriel, Brantley, Vlad Jr. And there's a rookie in here, Riley Adams. All right, let's see what this numbered card. It's a black parallel. This is another one of those pretty fun products, I guess. You know, it'll have a numbered parallel and just about. Oh, is that Ron Acuna? Oh, that's sweet. Oh yeah, well, this is why I was definitely buying this product, and because you will hit like that. That is a nice pull right there.
What's that numbered?
It's low numbered. That's a nice pull right there. Check that out. 2022 first edition Ronald Acuna black parallel. Now the blacks in the Topps base set are numbered usually to the year of how many years of Topps that they've made. So for this, it would be 72. But in this case, this card is numbered 21 and 25. So
21 of woof.
yeah, that's a nice pull right there. So
Is that it's a first? What's the first for?
So
First-
for a couple of years, Topps is doing like, okay, they have their regular flagship, and then they're doing like a separate set called First Edition, kind of running off the Bowman First theme. So it's basically the same set as Series 1, with just this stamp on there. That's like pretty much the only difference. So obviously the product's a little hotter. There's more numbered parallels. There's no inserts, but same card design, stock images as the regular base card. Is just the first edition version of it, which doesn't make sense because if you think about it, when they print the regular flagship set, that would be the first edition. But it's just another smaller run of the exact same set. Doesn't make any sense. It's basically parallel inflation where they allow them to print more parallels as long as they just rebrand the set. But that's a pretty sick pull. That's awesome. I don't even have any top loaders lying around.
That's 2022.
2022 Topps First Edition. So the boxes for this were running around 110 for the longest time, and you're gonna close from the box. But I won a box the last maybe last week for like 130 plus shipping and tax. So still pretty good product. I mean, there's going to be Shohei Ohtani in this set, Acuna. I don't know if Aaron Judge is in here. Mike Trout's usually in Series 1. And then as far as rookies, Cal Raleigh, who's probably the biggest name or hottest player right now.
The out of 5 did 125. The out of 75 did 60.
Oh, $100 car.
Yeah, I think that paid for the box.
Yeah, I finally won. No, it was a nice pull. It's anytime you pull a low numbered of a big star player, Ron Acuna, that's a big one. I need to find my top loaders now. Good grief. There's a Mech Warrior Dark Age original sealed box, $22 shipped on eBay. You know what? You almost have to buy that just for the lulz, as you would say. That's awesome, Tip. Yeah, we're probably going to call it in a bit, but man, I appreciate you, Tip. I always look forward to your live streams. You just take us outside, play around with the local cats and stuff, and do arts and crafts. So, or movie trivia. We had, what was it, Twister trivia the other time? Oh no, it was Elton John trivia. That was fun too. And I don't know anything about the topics sometimes, but we learn from others who are answering the trivia questions. So. Yeah, what a pull right there. Ron Acuna, Series 1, First Edition to 25. Best card of the night. That was random. Oh, did Troy pop off? Probably he just disconnected. Oh, dude, you're playing freaking Battlefield beta? Oh man, I don't know if my computer can handle Battlefield. What is it, 7? I was thinking about trying to pick that up and then trying to stream it, but I know if I stream it, you'll be watching a frame show. Unless you want to watch me fail miserably at 5 frames per second. Battlefield 6. Oh man, do they have a Carl Gustav recoilless rifle? And is it OP? Oh man, dude, Bad Company, man. That game was too good. Bad Company 2. I've watched a few videos of it, and that's kind of what I get. That it looks really frantic. The time to kill looks a little too low, so I'm not sure how much like hero mode you'll be able to do, especially if you have small maps with large number of players. It looked like 32 a side, so. And the respawn times look really quick, so I don't know how I guess like when you start capping points or stuff like that, it's just gonna make it impossible. But that's kind of fun. I don't know. I'm thinking about picking up the new Battlefield 6. I just don't know if my computer can handle it. The best time to test would have been during the beta, but I missed out. I was too busy playing Uma Musume Pretty Derby. All right. Move. All right. I think it's time to shut it down here. Sometimes we just chat in the back. If you ever want to just pop in to chat, Horatio, you're always more than welcome to. I just upgraded my CPU and GPU, so I'm running it pretty well. I've been looking at a new GPU setup, but I feel like, yeah, to do that, the price is going to be several hundred. And I probably need to upgrade a bunch of my computer hardware. This desktop I've been running for like the last 7 or 8 years. So this is what would need to get upgraded. So we'll see.
Yeah,
maybe. What are you going to say?
You're getting close to upgrade time.
Oh, no, I've been past upgrade time. In fact, if you watch the replays of these streams, you'll see it stutter where it just freezes for like a few seconds at a time. Or definitely past the time where we need to upgrade. So it's either that or I take my laptop and then build a new computer, and then that becomes the media computer, which is what this is. So, but all right, we'll shut it down. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I appreciate you all. Ace Surfer, Horatio, Tiff Lava Shark, Collector Holic, all the folks who make the panel possible. I always appreciate you guys hanging out with us for the night. And yeah, we'll probably do it again next week. I think next week will be, what will the next box opening be? Probably 2025 Finest Basketball, 2 autographs per box. So that should be fun. Those boxes, we're looking for wax at the right price. 120 for 2 autographs seems pretty good. So
was that down at the local shop?
Yes. So if you want to go pick up some, they had maybe 6 or 7 boxes left.
I guarantee you, but if I go tomorrow, they'll probably all be gone.
Yeah, I thought to pick up more, but I'm sure the secondary is probably like maybe a few dollars higher than that. So might be able to find it online. All right, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. Good night, Collector Holic. You guys all take care. I'll catch you guys. We'll catch you guys around the interwebs. And good night, everyone. Take care. Have a great week.